Ooh, I'm back. Well. I'm gonna ban you for it. Well. If it isn't fucking putis. Imagine being a fucking papagus. Imagine being a fucking puto piece of shit like a D-Fortnite. Papega, are you ready for the shitting of the United States? Big beautiful bill passed. It's official. It's passed. Puto. The big beautiful bill, like that stupid dog shit fucking budget bill that Trump's been fucking pushing for, which is basically going to defund, or rather not defund, but rather have significant cuts into Medicare, so into Medicare and Medicaid, or is it just I always confuse Medicare and Medicaid. I could be mixing them up. It's either Medicare or it's Medicaid that's getting cut. So like 17 million people are going to be losing their health coverage in the United States, and food stamps are getting cut. There's a bunch of green energy stuff that's being cut as well. Elon is getting fucked over as well, which is the funny part about this bill. But you know, Trump and Elon are getting into a big fight about that. That's funny, but you know, still bad. But whatever. And what else, puto? More shit. More Papega shit. The funniest thing about that, Ford, is that when the votes were finished counting, Trump didn't even have a majority. He had like 49.9% of the votes. It's so stupid. The big beautiful bill, folks. Let me tell you. It's probably gonna be bad for us. It's probably gonna be bad for us because, again, like Mark Carney's basically not doing anything in order to push back against Trump's bullshit. So we're probably cooked. We're probably cooked up here. So. Oh yeah, and we're like slated to re-tariff the United States because they haven't put in a they're not proposing like a deal at all, because we were going to try to negotiate like a deal with them or something, and they're not doing anything. So you know, that's a complete fucking shit show there. So that's pretty much euchred. Ooh, she's in Vancouver. Rough. That's rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy. Vancouver's expensive as balls, bro. It's so fucking expensive in Vancouver. Housing there is like a complete fucking shit show. Oh, vacation. Right, got you, puto. Well, it's time to finish eventus, mi puto, mi putis. I have to do 2 more missions. Is that problem her child is paying for everything? Oof. Well, putis, it's all Papega. Are you loaded in, Papega? Well, well, well. If it isn't puto and loading. But yeah, housing is like stupidly fucking expensive in Vancouver, and like all the motherfuckers are just not doing anything about it.
Engaging.
It's a complete shit show in Vancouver.
Disengaging.
Like, for all the stupid, like, abundance agenda morons, for example, who love to be like, oh, dude, like, Abunda will totally, like, fix all your problems, bro. It's heckin' super awesome and heckin' wholesome and epic poggers style. It's never gonna fucking do anything about any of the problems that are currently affecting fucking, Vancouver. Ain't gonna do shit.
I have a good feeling about this.
And declines in blocks. Time to finish these fucking goddamn penances. And then finally move on to the next fucking thing. We're playing work. I'm not a fucking. We're not bitches around here. What the fuck? Hey. What the glurm? Yo, nice Salt Spire LARP, dude. Look at Puto buying premium fucking shit, dude. Look at this Papagus. Look at this guy. Look at this little Puto. Says he never wants to do it, does it? Clueless. Says the puta. Yeah, but you're the one. Listen, I never said I was against it, okay? You're the one who's so vehemently against it and making fun of you now for it, puto.
We need to slow it down. The phage tree in Ablarax is a key blight source, so you're going to gather some data so Magos Kareem can create the necessary shriving unguent. With me so far? Make no mistake, this is going to be a tricky job.
Well, you're bad.
If you've got any
Looking.
complaints,
Dab.
I
Got
don't
him.
want to hear 'em. Got it?
No, I don't believe you. I think you're lying to me, putties. I think you're lying to me right now, dude. Alright, let's finish. Let's finish this damn event, puto. Hey, shut up. We're not, this ain't Age of Empires 2, dumbass. You fucking wololol.
No.
I'm gonna be honest, that no really does sound like Dr. Disrespect. Are we sure like Dr. Disrespect didn't do any voicing in like Age of Empires, bro?
No.
Dude, that sounds like him, bro. I'm telling you, it does. Puto.
No!
It does though, puto. Yes!
Our allies won't like that. Very well. Dispatch response teams.
Thanks.
Target acquired.
Short on ammo.
Cover just makes it fun. Musclehead's dead.
Jesus, that thing got insta fucking hit.
Medical station. Beauty dropped.
Stay alert. They'll be coming for you.
Where is she? I'm adjudged. Drag them down. Celsius Minor is 1-4.
Team
Bless you.
Pepedra.
That's clear.
Group up, people.
Let's get this goddamn Nam spam. Let's get Nam. What the hell's Nam?
I was gonna say he was gonna say the N-word there. You can tell that he was gonna fucking say it. It's goddamn Nam spam.
Nam. What the hell's Nam?
Right, this is the place. Get your servo skull out and give me that data on the flight.
Mutini's a goner.
This is goddamn Nam spam.
Medical station.
Time to get scanning. Picked up a set.
This is goddamn Nam spam.
All right, this is the
No, not
scan
Suge Knight.
location. Get your
Shungite.
expenses out and hunt down what we came for.
Oh, I forgot there was a hole there. Forgets there was a hole there.
Get Corgan back here.
Bro, I'm tired as fuck, bro.
Stick with that servo skull and get what we came for.
Stop stalling.
Man, fuck you, bitch.
Well, you're there, but you don't seem to be scanning. Fancy telling me
You're the
why?
one who's stalling. Meanwhile, I'm being the schizo. Alright.
Upload the data analysis. Your name for reference. Skull's locating new targets. Keep up with it. Nothing more from that.
enough of this goddamn Nam spam.
You've arrived at a new scan location. Horse fences and elbows. Get it done.
I was thinking about this game is so fucking terrible. It really is.
Nam?
Transferring the data to Magos Kareem for analysis. Make your way to block Larinax.
Stop hogging all the bullshit ammo!
Accessed.
There's a heretic lurking under every rock, ain't there?
Join up with one another. Form a group.
Hits you with the shield. Hits you.
Yeah.
Good one. A nice shovel.
No, not Suge Knight.
This is shovel.
There are two kinds of Ogrins. Obedient and dead. Which are you? If you don't know, the answer is probably yes. Medicare station. You should see this data. The flight's getting nastier. I approve your better expression.
Knees weak.
Die, my team. Rush them. They're in cover.
Be surprised!
You having fun up there, puto?
Such carnage! Watch closely!
Shungite.
You know, Wolfer always has a good point when he says that. It's like, how are we getting our asses beat this hard? Don't make no motherfucking sense.
Take the fight to them!
Alright, there's like 3 fucking bombers that just spawned out of that door.
Workers can't stop us!
Ready, K-Station.
I'm really tired of not knowing where weapons are because it's randomized loot. And I'm really sick and tired of going into places like this, 2 stories, where you walk in, nothing.
Huh? You having a problem, puto? What's wrong, puto? Do you need some more Nam spam?
Markers are dug in. Ammo.
That thing's ugly as ever. Make us correct.
But you know what's been doling out to us though? Med stims. We've gotten like 5 of them for some shit. I'll be honest, it's insane. I got him.
Put him around the La Casa.
Hit him with the shungite.
That's it for the trapper. Fastest minority. 105.
I got you, big boy.
Alright, it's time to leave. Alright, time to leave. sniper all the way over there.
Fuck.
Easy clap. Easy clap. Clearly, we are the best at this game, puto, aren't we? Coolest.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, well, you know what? You're cringe, and you're liberal, and gay. Real. On to the next Keystone Penance. No, I have to fucking finish this shit. Debuff dudes with the fucking Nuncio Aquila. Well, I do have to finish this. Let's finish this. Let's finish that first. Complete missions. Hit people, hit people, hit people. Okay, cool. Forceful, active, execution order, castigator stance. Okay. There's execution order. Forceful. Uh-huh. Staggering hits and blocks attacks. Forceful, lasting 5 seconds, attacking 10 times. Each stack is 5% impact and damage resistance. Remove stack on damage taken. Interesting. Attack speed and cleave. So this is just for like going stupid dumb fuck melee mode. Gotcha. For 3 seconds, max stats, gain stun immunity. Your perfect blocks can block all attacks. Try random shit.
Stop stalling.
I'm gonna kill you. You know what? Just because you said that,
Stolen.
I'm gonna keep stalling now. Stalls for forever now.
Stop stalling, Domi.
Fuck you, bitch. Imagine being a Hasten AB fan in the year of our Lord 2025. What are you, El Krungus Bungus McChungus Flungus? What are you, stupid?
No.
Fuck you, Hasten AB. Clearly, you're not like the most heckin'-based Epic Reno streamer, Ethan Klein. Of
America
H3.
deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it. I'm saying it.
That's true. He's real for that one. Yeah, sure, fuck it. Random bullshit, go. Oh, now you're gonna eat dinner, huh? I see how it is. Fucking puto. Look at this little shit. You stalled too much. What do you mean? I had to fucking put shit together. Fuck you. Yeah, go fuck yourself. I hate you. Hates you. Kills you. Makes you suffer. Makes you suffer for all eternity because that's what you deserve. I see how it is, puto. Fine, I'll finish the event myself. I see how it is, puto. I see how it is. I see how it is, you little bastard. I see how it is. I see. You're still here? Hmm? You're still here? Pressing sounds on your soundboard? Are you just lying? You just lying? Hmm? You just want to be a little shit? Yeah, what are you gonna do? Bans you. You're never getting me with that, dude. I have to say, you suck at the Oblivion NPC music, gotcha, my dude. You suck at that.
Skill issue.
Yeah, that's you, puto.
Your life is everything. You serve all purpose.
You need to shut the fuck up.
No, you. Fuck you, Ford. Bastard. You bastard!
We are to use the Heretics Cogitator array against them by uploading falsified intel. I have authorized the use of a servo scout to aid cipher ident acquisition. Do not damage it. Do not damage the array. It is a tool we can turn to
Damage
our
the array,
advantage.
coolest.
Data upload only. No destruction.
Dog. I forgot the reason why I fucking even opened this thing. Pop-out chat. That's why I opened this damn thing. Now we can close it. Now we can run and kill people.
There are no innocents in such a place.
Extrapolated data suggests the bazaar is a good location to scan for cipher idents. Proceed.
Submit!
Clearly, the killer's pest control measures are ineffective against indigents.
Alright.
Defensive protocols apply!
From one vile settlement to another. How nice.
Even I cannot prevail alone. The battle! Get back! That's a mess! Don't waste time on clean kills. Let them bleed out.
advise that no worthwhile trade was conducted here.
Success Minority 105!
Terminate!
Down from that barrel! Barrel restores a blow! Shotgun up!
Creating bastion! Against headshots!
One less foul mutant! Diamante! Bomber down! Trapper's dead!
Medicate station! Ammo! We fight for the innocent! We can only hope that the citizenry escape.
Let them come! I am ready for them!
Enemy shooters in cover!
Barrel is about to
Acquire the cipher ident. Make haste.
Designated! Rolling!
Shield off! Take shelter!
Make way!
Mind that truck!
Diamante!
Auspex scan beginning. Remain in close proximity.
These two dumbasses are very far ahead. That's crazy.
This is the primary search location. Deploy your auspexes and remain alert for data points. of interest to me. Unload your findings and proceed. You're getting slower. Inefficient. But have the Cypher Island. The elevator appears intact. Try to survive until it arrives. Continue onwards.
For the Lexatoma!
Ready for action.
I've seen enough of
Alright.
how I can hear them.
Don't waste your time thinking about the cartel. Hotoma's a better place for their fall.
I concur, Stickers. Here! What's Buster? Vengeance, minority!
Follow current course. The objective is close.
This minority one more!
Master has been judged. Bless Demon host in sanction zone. The barrel! Get back! Healing mass of corruption! Alright.
Pacifier!
No trees! Find me! Some lady cave!
And you will fare better.
Make it count. No one complains like a liability. Finally, justice for Victor.
The sum of your parts is greater than the individual. In other words, group up.
Easy clap.
Dismiss
isn't near.
Nothing more from that.
How's paid?
Cipher ident required. Let us hope you acquired the correct one. Neutralize the security stacks.
Even the adamant cannot endure alone. Detonating barrel!
Analysis recommends data retrieval at this site. Data stream viable.
Web gunner dropped.
Take shelter.
Stand back from that barrel.
Cipher exfiltration faltering. Connection lost. Compensate. I can only imagine you attempted random inputs until it worked, but it is now working.
Breaching! I revel in your efficiency.
Protocol engaged.
Just like 107! Thereupon, beauty neutralized!
Do not disrupt the flow of data again.
Some dignity wins. Leaving me is against protocol.
Burn the cipher. We won't have another chance. Barrel is going to blow!
Judge of terror. I am.
Data stream acceptable quality. You Distraction permitted.
Mutants spoiling for a fight.
Easy play.
Monster eliminated. Shield Brain, come to me.
Nice. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Well, that's the event done. Lovely. Very good. Sir, it's on fire. What the? It's crazy. We're almost done with the charge penance. Just need to block more people, and then we can switch back to the Aquila in order to get the Aquila done. Because we want to debuff people with the Aquila. $500 seconds already? That's pretty decent. Not bad. The rest of these are just gonna take some time. Oh, you'll get done eventually. And these are just a number of missions. Okay, cool. Very good, very good, very good. We love that for us. Just need to block more damage. And that'll get done not too long. Okay, lovely. I'll be honest, the Mortis trial is probably the best way to do this shit with these staggering the monsters.
What am I to do with you, specimen?
Specimen. Specimen. I'll probably do like one or two more of these, and then we'll get to a yapping about the topics of today.
You have
Probably
chosen
another
to
plan.
take part in a Mortis trial.
Mortis trial?
Curious. Pain and hardship await you. But Stephanie cannot say what form they will take. My master is curious about you. Most people find his curiosity painful.
Well, you know, it is an Inquisitor.
An Adeptus Arbiter's exaction squad has one Captain Byron Wolfer under lock and key aboard the Tancred Bastion. It can't be a coincidence that he's surfaced now. I'd very much like to talk to him. Kindly see to it, Augustine.
I'll leave at once.
Splendid.
Whatever you thought you heard, you did not.
Doesn't hear it. Clueless.
You will need a servo spell now. Stephanie is happy to provide one. End this order with your life. That is what Stephanie wants you to do. Indulge Stephanie, and she will indulge you.
Ready back.
This will be interesting to watch. Stay close! Just for the sinners!
Ay, ay, ay.
Ammo crate.
Ammo crate! What's that sound? Do you hear it? Something loud and angry.
Shut mine down!
Augustine, I can't help but notice that you gummed up my delegate operation with hundreds
More
of
fucking
condemned
health
criminals.
regions?
You're
What?
always complaining about lacking manpower. Besides, Grendel approved everything.
Sometimes Grendel's judgment is not all it could be.
It'll work out.
It had better.
Stephanie thinks you should let your servant skulk. Make it special. thinks you should have a minor's
Oh,
indulgence
I like both
now.
of these. I like them both. The auto trigger of the remote detonation is quite good. Same with the just spamming of charges.
You must be challenged. Stephanie will call forth deeper emotions. Deeper thoughts.
Alright. That is a lot of wounds. 9 wounds? What?
Augustine, this is Nakos Biology's Career, the latest addition to our happy band.
Oh boy, spam, spam, spam.
Acknowledged. Greetings, Ovid. He's confirmed that the tertium blight is no natural phenomenon. Dwarf corruption confirmed. Recommendation: exterminatus.
No, you can't. Deploy your servo skull. It will find what you cannot.
Grenade. Could be of use.
I'm dog will get it.
Stephanie, would I like to give you something? I have darker thoughts. I will not stop.
Uh-oh. Vord! Fuck you.
I am alone. Inadvisable.
Woo. Christ. Oh, that was an easy penance. Jesus. Fun for everyone. Nice.
Of course! I have no more ammunition!
What? What? Cannot hear over big pool. Calm down, Augustine. Reed is just being enthusiastic. Negative. The recommended measures are prudent. We are not going to destroy a tomb.
I'm glad to hear it.
Brenda has invested too much time and energy into that.
You have triumphed. The way the world is cold. And you can return here.
Ugh. Nice. Nice. 500 damage off of being top damage. That's crazy. It'd be like that. I'm a bit of a shit show. But 8. That got a bunch of penances done, so I'm okay with that. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Ugh. Fuck yeah, dude. Alright, 50. Lovely. This one's just gonna take the longest. Just 69 more missions. Nice. Hey, 69. So just play forehead. And then these ones are just gonna take time. That's gonna take time, that's gonna take time, that's gonna take time. Lovely. That's all this bullshit done with. We been stanced up. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. What's the only thing left to work on? I want to work on this again. So we have to debuff a bunch of morons. And we don't need this anymore. So I can just go back to shock mine if I want. If I want. Time between affected enemies melee attacks increase. Deal 25% less damage. Debuff, you say? We go to here. I do think this true grid ability is pretty good. I wonder how it works with like Crusher overhead smashes on like Havoc 40. Because those things normally just insta-gib you. I'm curious how that interaction works. That's the only thing I'd really have a question about, is just that. Otherwise, nothing else that's too crazy here. Hmm. Doesn't matter with the other stuff. Okay, lovely. So it's back with the Aquila. All that's left is just to debuff people with the Aquila. And then the other stuff, which is probably going to take some time. Kill dudes marked by execution order. Which is going to take time. Not too bad. Okay. Lovely. Yeah, that's enough Darktiding for now. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I'm gonna fill up on water, and then we're gonna yap. That's the plan. Yapping, yapping, yapping. Very cool, very good. Alright, I will BRB. We are so Baroque. Boo. Boo, boo, boo. Wee, wee, wee. Wee, wee, wee. Wee, wee, wee. Now you're back? Just as I finish? Look at this fucking guy. Look at this fucking putolos. Ah, classic fucking duck smoking gif. Classic. Classic, classic, classic. Typical fucking putis over here. This fucking puto. So, you know what it's time to do? It's time to fucking yap about the news. Because, you know, I was on vacation and everything, and it turns out stuff happened while I was away. Shocking how this seems to happen all the time, so. Oh, boy, dude. Well, 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 if it isn't cringe meets mini. Being cringe as always. No, I didn't get tired of being puta, fucking puto. I, went on vacation for my, yearly pilgrimage to, Ottawa, dumbass. I'm just gonna kill you, you know? I'm gonna make you suffer. There's a lot of Papega shit out there right now, puto. But you know. Well, 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 if it isn't the cringe lord who keeps trying to fucking bait me. Cal, what do you think you're doing? Edge basted. It's true. Everyone should be my, well, everyone should be my, YouTube fans. Unfortunately, I get, like, I don't know, a bunch of, like, 3 IQ, like, troglodytes. So. Yeah, fuck you, you poop. I mean, you know, I wasn't gonna say anything about that, but whatever. You do you. Just trying to decide on what I want to talk about besides the big beautiful bill. I'm gonna split the. I'm gonna be a greedy little bitch. You know, I want to be a greedy little bitch. I'm gonna split up the fight that Elon and Trump are having in its own video because it's just funny. It probably doesn't really retain to any of the substance of the fucking big beautiful bill. I'm gonna literally murder you in your sleep. Ford. You bastard. Just because of what you I'm gonna keep stalling now. I wanna have the drama between Musk and Trump be its own separate thing. We're gonna cover Zoran stuff tomorrow, I think. You know what? I'm gonna keep stalling now, because I hate you. Just only because you're just a little bastard boy, and I hate you so much. This fucking puto over here, constantly fucking talking about all his stupid fucking bullshit, being dumb, stupid, and annoying, as expected from this little fucking Papagus McPuto.
Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors. You'll lose subscribers. Do it. Okay. I was fucking joking. Why did you do it?
Yeah, like, listen, this son of a bitch, the Fortnite, this little fucking stupid putis, this little fucking Papagus head, this little son of a bitch. I'm gonna have to make him suffer for his bullshit. What's up, Eptius? And no, I don't want to talk about why your tummy hurts.
Beta!
Yeah, beta. Beta! Imagine having a hurt stummy.
Well, we're fucked.
That's true. No, all this talk about Pride Month, no one ever talks about Wrath Month. Why is that? No one ever asks these questions, you know? Nah, it's not straight Pride Month, okay? That's cringe and stupid. It's Wrath Month. Someone get this horny out of here. Yeah, Wrath Month, like murder and anger. You saw a lady in 2D? For my eyes rebalanced themselves into seeing 3 dimensions. I think you should take a nap. Personally, I think taking a nap is a good thing. Mods, ban the Fortnite. Permaban. He's forcing posting. He's fucking forcing posting. That's a ban. This bitch is forcing posting. Someone stop him. Very, very cool. Very good. I'm trying to see about... I want to find some stuff about other people talking at Glastonbury, because it wasn't just Bob Villain. Good pun. Bob Villain, Bob Dylan. No, I rate it. That is the appropriate action. This looks interesting. Okay. I can probably I can throw one together. I mean, it's just a little code, right? Yeah, but Putis would never use that. Dude, I would eat for Smug Evil myself would probably just turn into like a cryptid abomination and rip Force into shreds. You think a gun will stop this? Well, I mean, considering the fact that Forzen is from Sweden, it makes sense, you know? He's from Sweden. 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 Yeah, we got a fucking Forzen poster, you know, it is what it is. Are you still complaining? Are you still being a little fucking putis head? Alright, another person saying stuff. Because I don't only have Bob Villain. Because it's not Bob Villain the only one who's fucking speaking out. Did Kneecap also perform at Glastonbury, Boy Meets Many? Do you remember? Not you, puto. I mean, you're just Forzen posting, okay? You're just being like Pepega. That's okay. Yeah, I figured Kneecap was also there. Okay, cool. Lovely. Yeah. The BBC were little pussy-ass bitches, basically. Saying like, we don't want to show Kneecap at Glastonbury because we're stupid little pussy bitches. A pussy! You nasty. Now, Britain does broadcast cringe. True. But then again, it's because it's Britain, so. You know, everyone gets real triggered about, you know, fucking... you know, Bob Villain saying, death to the, death to the IDF, and no one gets triggered about you know, all these like little fucking Zionist freakazoids saying death to Arabs, they're kind of stinky and brown, so we need to kill them all. Smile. It's just like, all right, dude, sure, man. I also hate them a lot. I guess since people are here now, I can talk about my vacation. My vacation was pretty good. I watched Solo Leveling, I played some VR, I caught some Zashians, and then I came home. That's about it. That was my vacation. Don't you fucking woe me, you stupid little bitch. I was not playing Pokemon in VR. I was playing Super Hot. Mods, ban Forzen again, aka Ford. Who is Forzen? Ban Fordson. Ban this son of a bitch. Perma. This little fucking puto. Can't ban the truth? Well, we are. Mods, permanently change Ford's name to Fordson, not the Fortnite. It is now Fordson. You thought this place was fucking democratic? Nice fucking beam. This is a dictatorship, dumbass. There's never been a fucking democracy in this chat. You think polling means anything? Funny. Look at the everyone point and laugh at the Ford. Point and laugh at him. Point and laugh. Point and laugh. Look at him. Look at our little Ford. Look at the little Ford. I know, you don't need to purge him. It's okay. And man, I guess, like, while I was away, I had quite a bit of growth on the YouTube. We're up to 97 subscribers. That's pretty cool. I pissed off a lot of Ethan Klein fans again. I suppose I should clarify my statements now. Because I hate them. Mostly. So, looking further into it, I talked to a buddy of mine. He's an accountant who's also dabbled a little bit in, like, law and stuff like that. He kind of has to know some, like, tax law. He has to know about some parts of the law, obviously, because he's an accountant and shit like that. It's mostly tax law, but that's, like, different. I more or less agree with his perspective on this. The fact that, that Frogan, Denims, and Casey Tron did say the line of, don't watch this, don't give it any revenue, watch me instead and donate to me, is a particularly bad look, optically speaking. Again, if we are talking about optics of the situation, not good. Yeah. Like, I mean, again, yeah, in terms of, like, the optics, what they said there is bad and can definitely be used against them in court. Everything else in his lawsuit is completely irrelevant. Hearsay, it's nonsense, it's stupid. Which is the same thing my buddy also told me, which is just like, yeah, it's complete, that's all gonna get thrown out immediately because it's just stupid. That stuff is probably, like, what's going to be focused in on more, that the judge might take a look at. I don't know if the judge will take a look at it, because I made the argument, I'm like, well, I mean, this is just a slap suit, because the purpose of this lawsuit is just to silence them. That's the point of this lawsuit. He wants to put them in a bunch of debt so then they don't post anymore and silences them, right? And he did partially agree. He did partially agree with this statement. And I was just like, you know, because California is an anti-slap sort of state. If whatever lawyers that Frogan, Casey, and Denham somehow get are able to successfully argue that to, like, a jury or something, saying that the point of this from Ethan is to just silence them in particular, then they might have a chance in the potential. If this does proceed to court, I still doubt it's going to proceed to court. Like, I don't see it, to be honest. Like, maybe the judge will just take a look at that and do some, like, preliminary, like, investigation to that. Maybe. Because, and this is what my buddy told me, because I haven't been, like, besides the fact that Ethan launched the lawsuit, he mostly talked about and said that, or no, not Ethan, after, like, Ethan launched the lawsuit, that Frogan, Denims, and Caseytron, have been doubling down on this, which would make them look worse. But, like, I don't even know. Like, that's, like, the thing. It's a position where it's like, if there is something that is tangible, the fact that they said that, they can go in on that. Everything else is complete hearsay and nonsense. I don't know how much that will, like, the judge will care about that. It just depends on what the judge thinks about the, that main line I was mentioning before. Because otherwise, like, this lawsuit, generally speaking, is completely fucking... It's nonsense. It's stupid. Like, it depends on the amount, like, how much the judge will care more about the hearsay, and how much they'll care about, like, just that one line. Because that's the only thing that the case can really stand on, which can be a decently fucking strong case. It can be a good case, right? That Ethan can run on. But the problem is that there's so much dreck and fucking nonsense that will the judge feel like going through all the fucking dreck and nonsense? That depends, right? They can just inherently just ignore it and just kind of move on, or just hyperfixate on that in particular, and then maybe there's something that'll go, you know, from there. That's really about it. I mean, considering the fact that and I should have mentioned this before to him, the 2 other lawsuits that he made before about, because this isn't his first Denims lawsuit. The first, this is his second lawsuit against Denims. As far as I can tell, the first Denims lawsuit has gone basically nowhere. Otherwise, he would have been talking about it. He has not been talking about it at all. So that's making me inclined to think either it could be in further arbitration, maybe, or it's been dropped. Same with a lot of the Ryan Kavanaugh stuff as well. I don't, as far as I know, Ethan did not talk about his losses in his Ryan Kavanaugh suits, because he did take some L's in that fucking lawsuit. He did. So it's merely a matter of just, like, seeing what happens, what plays out, what occurs, and that's really about it. I don't think this is gonna fucking go anywhere. It's so stupid, and, like, all these dumbasses are saying, like, well, obviously it's gonna go somewhere because of the precedent. Well, this is what my buddy said. Like, yeah, given how much U.S. law cares about precedent, it's a stupid lawsuit in the fact that Ethan is just using his precedent that he set himself in order to bludgeon people over the head with it. And it's just like, that is true. That is some fucking bullshit. It'll just depend on how much the judge at this point, I think, cares about the precedent that that Ethan has set based off of his initial lawsuit. And I guess it's been made official, by the way. Zoran Mamdani has won the primary. 56% to 44%. It's over. Zoran has officially won. He is the official primary candidate of New York. It's completely over for Cuomo. Now, I know he's said he's dabbled in a potential sort of primary run as like an independent, or like a run as an independent. That's not, I don't think that's going to work at all. I really don't think so. Like, I don't see it working. I'll be honest. it's not like Cuomo couldn't get the money. He could get the fucking money in order to do it. But it's not gonna happen. Very, very cool. But yeah, you know, huge win is now official, I suppose. So that's cool. And UPenn is going to scrub their records and strip the titles of Leah Thomas because of the UPenn being pressured by the Trump administration. Cowards. Yeah, it's, you know, as expected, very, very crungus. Very cring. But I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. I mean, it's not like UPenn is fucking Harvard, so. Yeah, as expected from Donald Trump. Time for schizo. Alright. No more stalling. We've prepped all our shit. If I keep stalling, the Fordnet will just be like complete fucking puto papega, and he'll be fucking Team Papeja. Everyone call him cringe. Cringe, you're cringe, Ford. Ford, you're cringe. Yeah, fuck you, Ford. Ford, why are you so crung? Cring. 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 Cringe. 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 The Fordnet, as expected. In cringe as always. Alright. Let me get right to it. Well. Glastonbury. What do we have here from Glastonbury? It's in England, right? At least that's what I hear. You know, I could be completely wrong. Bob Villain. It's like Bob Dylan, but villain. I see what he did there. You know, listen. I am a listen. I'll out myself here, okay? I'm a little cringe, okay? A little cringe. We're all a little cringe. It's fine. To be cringe is to be free, of course. I appreciate a good pun, unless that's Bob's actual name here. I could be completely fucking wrong. Yeah, who the fuck cares? Whatever. Bob Villain. It's a good meme. Good meme. Bro said, "Death to the IDF, free Palestine, and from the river to the sea." Now I can understand that a lot of people. Oh, that is his real name? Huh. Well, fuck me. Well, shit. Alright, whatever. From the river to the sea, saying pro-Palestinian shit. Very cool, very good. We love pro-Palestine stuff. Yada, yada, yada. Very, very fantastic. I've made that very, very fucking clear. The crowd at hashtag Glastonbury is ecstatic by the thought of genocide. They chant for the ethnic cleansing and stripping of Jews of their protection. Yeah, dude, because the state apparatus of Israel is doing a really good job at protecting Jews at the moment. Sure, man. It's not about, like, whatever this fucking probable dipshit fucking says. Okay, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, dude, like, hey, hen, maybe if the Israelis stopped starving children and triple tapping refugee camps, yeah, maybe people would not be as pissed with what Israel is doing. Now, I understand it's a little radical, it's a little crazy for me to say that, but maybe people won't be as pissed about that if Israel did that. What do we got here? Yeah, it feels like the 1930s. Buddy, like, what Netanyahu has been doing is the 1940s, okay? Get your fucking head out of your ass, alright?
Free, free! Free, free! Alright, but have you heard this one, though? Death, death to the IDF! Death, death to the IDF! Death, death to the IDF!
Now, I wonder why people may be saying this. You know. I wonder why people are saying this. You know. Israel bombing hospitals? This is explicitly a war crime. It doesn't even talk about the Al Nasra fucking hospital that they've constantly bombed. You know, we got a little Al Jazeera article here, you know. Lots of bombing. Yeah, Al-Shifa as well. I forgot about Al-Shifa. Al-Aqsa, of course. It's another big one that they've been constantly bombing the Israelis. Wonder why people don't like them. How about Israel bombing aid workers? That's another one that Israel loves to do. They love bombing aid workers. A link that I have commonly brought up here, of course, about the World Central Kitchen, of course. The 7 vehicles that were a part of a convoy going along an approved IDF route. And they still got bombed by fucking drones. So, guys, I wonder why people are chanting death to the IDF. I couldn't possibly think of anything as to why they may be doing that. Radical, I know. You know, what else has Israel been bombing? You know, refugee camps? You know, Jabalia refugee camp. There's a big one. Al-Fakura school, bombing schools. Al-Shati, Al-Baraji, Al-Maghazi, Nusrat, of course. Nusrat refugee camp. It's a big one. They've been constantly bombing. Khan Yunis, of course. Of course, also, this isn't only in Gaza. It's also in the West Bank. Jenin, Nur Shams, Tulkarem, Balata. Yeah, you know, there's a lot here. There's a lot here. So that's cool. Okay, hold on. How about, you know, Israel killing Palestinians at aid locations? Because that's a new one. We all know about the Gaza Humanitarian Fund, that fucking honeypot that the Israelis, along with American private military contractors, decided to establish in order to, well, hurt a bunch of Palestinians so they can murder them. So, you know, this is also another one at GHF aid locations. Israel kills nearly 600 Palestinians at aid centers. All you need to know. Hundreds killed seeking aid in Gaza as famine deepens. And limited food access leaves hundreds of thousands starving and malnourished. Keep in mind, this has been, there's been a siege on Gaza for about 11 months, you know? So that's cool. Damn, nearly 600 Gazans, nearly 600 killed at aid centers. Damn! Well, I thought that we were doing aid. You know, that's pretty cool. While the previous United Nations-led distribution network operated about 400 sites across the strip, the GHF, guarded by armed private security contractors working for a U.S. company, have set up only 4 mega sites, 3 in the south and 1 in central Gaza, none in the north where conditions are most severe. That's true. That's true. That's real. Very cool. Yeah, dude, because we need, like, guard towers and all this stuff. Very, very cool. Oh, here's, like, a great one that fucking, recently that Israel has been doing. Israel hiding oxy in, like, flour to poison the fucking supply of food. They've been hiding some fucking oxy in there. It's fucking crazy. There's an image of this. Yeah, right here. They've been putting in fucking synthetic opioids into the fucking flour in order to fucking poison people. These fucking, like, monsters. Yep, this is what, hey guys, hey Zionists, I wonder why people might not be very happy with the conduct and actions of Israel as of recent. I couldn't think of anything else. I wonder why people are constantly saying, like, death to the IDF and free Palestine. I couldn't think of anything. Yeah, there was a funny little mustachioed man back in the 1930s who was doing this, you know, and it's now a stupid little fucking demon goblin looking man doing this in the modern day, you know, to Palestinians because of like some schizophrenic conspiracy theory that he believes in, saying that the Palestinian Grand Mufti is the main reason why Hitler was inspired to do the fucking Holocaust. It's complete nonsense.
Death to the IDF! Hell yeah, from the river to the sea, Palestine must be, will be, inshallah, it will be free.
So that's pretty cool. I mean, it wasn't only just Bob Villain, you know. We have some other people, you know. Mark Ribbley.
Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Fuck Netanyahu!
True.
Fuck the IDF!
True.
Free!
I wonder why people are saying these things. I couldn't think of anything possible, you know. I wonder why they're all saying this thing. Here's another person. Got
It's
someone
a
else.
fucking genocide. And it's important. Like, I know sometimes, listen, I can see the amount of Palestinian flags here and it's fucking insane. The BBC editor is going to have some job.
True.
So,
is this Kneecap? I don't know if this is Kneecap or not. I mean, they're Irish, right? This is Kneecap? Okay.
sometimes we feel helpless. Sometimes we feel like we're not doing enough. And that's probably true sometimes. But the difference it makes to people in Palestine when they see people from the other side of the world, this many people screaming, free, free, Palestine! Free, free, Palestine! Free, free, Palestine!
I wonder why these people are saying this. You know, it couldn't be anything in particular. Like, you know, Israel poisoning food supplies, which is explicitly against the Geneva Convention, doing triple taps on refugee camps. You know, we went through the fucking list. We've done that. Bombing children where they are more than likely to congregate, bombing schools, World Heritage Sites, mosques, schools, all of which are illegal under the Geneva Convention, so that's very cool, and under international law. What else has Israel been doing? Of course, bombing aid workers. They love to bomb aid workers. Journalists. Another big one of the Israelis. They love to bomb a lot of Al Jazeera affiliated journalists. It's probably one of their favorites because they don't want anyone filming their genocide, except for like their degenerate fucking soldiers who seem to love putting TikToks on their stupid little fucking goddamn, I don't know, like propaganda waves, like IDF soldiers doing like stupid shit, like dancing with like women's underwear on their fucking head top or some shit. It's like, okay, bro, like you're just like actually insane, dude. Yeah, and you know, we have like, you know, like subhuman pieces of trash like fucking Destiny saying like, guys, okay, if I could offer you a piece of advice, don't do that. It's like, oh, brilliant, Destiny, very good. In your fucking like, I don't know, a stupid ass trip to Israel to do like your little propaganda fucking pieces to try to sanitize the fucking genocide because I don't know. Your spite has led you to particular I don't know, levels where you just would prefer to defend the fucking goddamn genocide of you know, the 21st century. But you know, that's cool. That's great. Good job, Destiny. You're gonna be remembered very, very well in the history books because of that, buddy. Very cool. Again, I wonder why all these people are upset. Not big fans of what's going on in terms in the Middle East, especially in Gaza. You know.
Free, free, Palestine! Free, free, Palestine!
They're having their little chant. And another person, Nadine Shine. Nadine Shah. Jesus. How is that so difficult for me to say?
Palestine Action is intervening to stop a genocide. It is acting to save
another Irish
life.
Person.
We deplore the government's decision to proscribe it. Labeling non-violent direct action as terrorism is an abuse of language and an attack on democracy. The real threat to the life of the nation comes not from Palestine Action.
She's just doing a speech about what's Palestine Action. I'm just out of curiosity. Is this like a British, or is this like there's a protest group, pro-Palestinian organization which disrupts the arms industry in the United Kingdom. Ah, okay, with direct action. Oh, these are the guys. Okay, I think I've seen like, I don't know if it's one of the from these guys exactly, but I've seen like one of their videos of them like smashing in like the glass of like some arms manufacturer, I think, or someone that produces parts for arms manufacturing. They like broke in and just like broke a ton of computers and stuff like that, like, because that's what like you know. That's what direct action looks like. No, I can't believe. Yeah, time for like all the like 3 IQ protests, sort of whatever the fuck. I think those might be different people. Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, some dock workers do it because they're just like, no, fuck that. I don't want anything to do with this shit. Fuck that. Absolutely not. There's like what? I know there's like a particular sort of yeah, time like okay, back to the fucking meme I was doing. All right, I'm getting distracted. Yeah, time for like all the dumb fuck not refugee, but protest fucking referees to come in and be like, you're not like protesting in the way that I like you to protest. I think what you're doing is kind of icky and stinky because I just don't like the fact that you're breaking private property. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. Who the fuck cares? Like, these people are directly contributing to the fucking Holocaust of our time. Like, what the fuck are you fucking talking about? Like, cry about it. Cope, seethe, mauled, dilate, suck my dick. I don't give a shit. Whoa, you guys are okay with mostly Palestinian children being turned into mulch. Like, fuck off. Like, fuck you. Like, eat shit. Cope. That's all I really gotta say. Like, oh no. Like, fuck off. I like, all this, like, protest refugeeing shit is, like, so fucking stupid and dumb. I fucking hate it. I really do.
But from the Home Secretary's efforts to ban it, we call on the government to withdraw its prescription of Palestine Action and to stop arming Israel. Palestine.
Oh, so I guess like the British government designated these guys as a terrorist organization, and what's the terrorism exactly? Saying like, guys, turning kids into mulch is actually kind of bad. Oh fuck! Oh, we got a bunch of terrorists. They're saying we can't turn kids into mulch. Shit. Fuck. But you know, memes aside, you know, like you know, that's what happened at this music festival. But unfortunately, actions have consequences. What the fuck is this shit? Oh, right. You know. Yeah. Here's one of the fucking, you know, not the reaction exactly. Hey, Bob Villain talking about death to the IDF. But, you know, this is a yearly fucking occurrence that happens all the time in Israel when all the little fucking schizophrenic teenager freaks decide to go out and harass a bunch of Palestinians who are doing their religious practices. Oh, what do we got here? They love to say death to Arabs. Hey, I wonder why. Hey, Israel defenders. These guys seem very peaceful. They just want to kill a bunch of Arabs. I wonder why a lot of people might not be very happy with a lot of, you know, the actions of these Zionists. And a lot of, like, worse shit is happening to the Jewish population as a fucking result. You know, all these, like, terrorist attacks that are happening to, you know, random Jews because of a particular state that loves to do conflation between Zionism and Judaism all the time. You know, an ethno-nationalist ideology in comparison to a cultural and a religious affiliation. I wonder why people, broadly speaking, are not big fans of Zionism. I couldn't possibly think of anything. Oh, what's going on here? Wonder why they are like this. These guys seem very fucking peaceful. Damn, the police are supporting these fucking freaks, these terrorists. Man, look at all these guys. These guys seem very peaceful. These guys seem really, really good. They don't seem very aggressive at all against Palestinians for no reason. Like they wouldn't do a genocide against them. You know, how ridiculous of me. But you know, how does like the broader Western media sort of react? I don't know. Like they decide to like go after Bob Villain. You know, that's cool, fantastic, great. And what the Trump administration, I think, directly sort of revoked his fucking goddamn visa because he was going to do a tour in the United States. They revoked his visa and everything, all because he was just like, yeah, the IDF is kind of bad actually. You know, they're not very good. Fuck them. They're wretched, evil fucking organization. You know, with all these fucking like dumb fuck Zionists who are doing wretched, terrible, evil fucking things. But what do we got here? You know, silence is not an option. Not the first, not the last. What do we got here? Today, a good many people would have you believe a punk band is the #1 threat to world peace. Last week it was a Palestine pressure group. The week before that, it was another band. We are not here. We are not for the death of Jews, Arabs, or any other race, or grow up, or I don't know what this is, or grow, whatever, up of people. We are for the dismantling of a violent military machine. A machine whose own soldiers were told to use unnecessary lethal force against innocent civilians waiting for aid. A machine that has destroyed much of Gaza. Hey, Zionists, you people are fucking poisoning the flour with oxy. You're poisoning people. This is illegal. You're smuggling fucking synthetic fucking drugs into the food supply that your aid distribution sites are giving. You people are fucking genociders. You want ethnic cleansing. You people are vile. But you know, now actually it's biggest problem is punk bands actually. So that's really cool. Fantastic. Very good. A machine that has destroyed much of Gaza. We, like those in the spotlight before us, are not the story. We are a distraction from the story. And whatever sanctions we receive will be a distraction. The government doesn't want us to ask why they remain silent in the face of this atrocity, to ask why they aren't doing more to stop the killing, to feed the starving. The more time they talk about Bob Villain, the less time they spend answering for their criminal inaction. We are being targeted for speaking up. We are not the first. We will not be the last. And if you care about the sanctity of human life and freedom of speech, we urge you to speak up too. Free Palestine. Couldn't have fucking said it any better myself. Very cool, very good. Fantastic. We love seeing this from Bob Villain. Seems pretty fucking reasonable to me. And I guess there's like people in British media. The Sunday morning show. I don't think what you saw at Glastonbury was thousands of people relishing in anti-Semitism. The fact that it has to be said that opposing genocide is not anti-Semitic is a sign of how far the far-right smears have gone. A reasonable position from someone on British media? Why don't we have a listen?
You don't watch Glastonbury for nuance on a nightmarishly complex political international situation. And I think what you saw from the audience, I mean, these people, these rock stars, they're not kind of political leaders. I think what you saw from an audience is there is real anger about what's going on in Gaza. I get it every day from people who don't follow politics, to my annoyance, but they are.
This is a fantastic fucking point. There are so many fucking people who have at this point said, like, okay, you motherfuckers have to do something about this. This is quite literally your fucking jobs. And average people are starting to see the videos. The TikToks are all there. Listen, this is why I keep saying, hey, IDF, this is your lawyer speaking. You guys should really keep posting more and more of those videos of you guys going into the homes of innocent fucking Palestinians and just running around with their fucking women's underwear on your fucking head. You fucking freaks. You should keep doing that because it's definitely going to ingratiate you to the broader fucking world. People are going to be very, very happy with your fucking actions. You know, shit like Yoav Gallant saying like, yeah, dude, we have to like cut off like the electricity and supplies to Gaza because, you know, fuck you. We hate Palestine. We just hate brown people. It's just like, oh yeah, this is really going to do a great job in terms of ingratiating people to your fucking cause, Israel. As your lawyer, I advise you to continue doing this at all times. Very, very cool.
Really taken aback by what's happening in Gaza, and you got that. And, you know, Wes Streeting, of course, was very careful to say October the 7th was a horror that needs to also be addressed. Everyone has to balance with these things. I don't think what you saw at Glastonbury was thousands and thousands of people relishing in anti-Semitism. I think you just saw a kind of bunch of people expressing horror with Gaza. And I get it all the time wherever I go with friends. You know, they say, well, why doesn't Starman say more about it? And that's what it was.
Well, let's leave that one.
Because he's complicit. Because there are a lot of entrenched interests within the military-industrial complex that want to maintain Israel as a apparatus for testing security measures on. That's the point, right? They have the repressed population that they can use to test different military and surveillance technologies on. We know that we know the fucking meme, right? Like, you know, your Palantirs, your Lockheed Martins and Boeings of the world, they just want to give the Israelis the new fucking toys that they develop in order to be able to test on the Palestinians. It's a perfect fucking little testing ground for them, a little petri dish for them to experiment with.
Because we've no doubt provoked a flood of social media post that characterizes all of us as crazy Zionists or crazy extremists or whatever.
Well, I mean, you know, broadly speaking, if you are doing defense for the, you know, say like Netanyahu or the actions of the IDF, I think it is perfectly reasonable for people to say that, yeah, you're fucking crazy fucking Zionist. That's not a ridiculous assertion if you are doing that. Not to my knowledge that I know of. But we got the Melon. Anthony Fantano also talking about this. What the... But yeah, Bob Dylan was also dropped from the United Talent Agency after controversial Glastonbury set. And all he said was, hey, free Palestine, death to the IDF, fuck the IDF, because they suck. They are dog shit. It is a terrible, wretched fucking institution that simply seeks one thing and one thing only, and that is, well, the destruction of the Arabs and Palestinians, much at the behest of the safety of the Jewish population. Because, listen, let's be honest here, Zionists could give less of a flying fuck about any of that shit, okay? So that's cool. And, of course, the United States has withdrawn the band's visas. So that's pretty cool, very epic. It's very bright. But what do we have here? Very, very cool that we have the Melon writing things. Fantastic. Bob Villain is dropped from United Talent Agency after controversial Glastonbury set. United States withdraws bans visas. Or maybe this isn't Melon writing this. Some other dude. Who gives a fuck? Bob Villain has reportedly been dropped from United Talent Agency after a controversial performance at Glastonbury Festival this past Saturday, June 28th, where the band led the crowd in chants condemning the Israeli Defense Forces. Additionally, the United States Department has revoked visas for all members of the band who plan to tour the United States in October. During the British punk duo's live-streamed afternoon set on Westholt's stage, frontman Bob Villain led the crowd in chanting "Free, free Palestine, free, free Palestine, free, free Palestine," followed by "Death, death to the IDF, death, death to the IDF." Because, again, listen, we all know the fucking reasonings for as to why Benjamin Netanyahu is doing this again. And I'll reiterate it yet again. The only reason why Benjamin Netanyahu is being as vociferous and aggressive as he is right now is because he needs to maintain the war cabinet and the war council that he has. Because his current political coalition is very, very fragile and is fraught with, well, a lot of holes. It is not a very stable fucking coalition. There was a recent vote in the Knesset that barely passed by 2 votes, which would have led to the collapse of the Knesset, a collapse of the government, and would have led to elections in Israel. And Benjamin Netanyahu, broadly speaking, is extremely unpopular at the moment. He is very, very unpopular because even the Israelis get war weary. They are tired of the war. They do not want to have anything to do with any of this fucking shit anymore. They just want a ceasefire to negotiate to bring back whatever of the hostages fucking remain at this point. That is what they want to do. Also, Alec Gunter, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that, bud. Yes, raid. Hello, raiders. I am Daharumba. Thank you for the shout out, Boy Meets Mini. I am a variety streamer. I like to play video games and yap about politics. I am but a humble politics yapper. You caught me while talking about Bob Villain. Him chanting death to the IDF. And, kind of, I wonder why people may be chanting death to the IDF. Yeah, Bob do be on that villain arc. That's real and true. Very, very true. Very, very true. Very real. He's a villain, folks, which is why I had to revoke his visa. I had to revoke his visa real quick, folks. It was very important for me to do that because, he's a villain. He's a villain. Anywho, where was I? Oh, yes. The reasoning for as to why Benjamin Netanyahu is being as vociferous with his, genocide of the Palestinian people as he is right now should be fairly simple. He wants to maintain the war cabinet for as long as possible because if there's an election that happens, the likelihood that he loses is astronomically fucking high. Very, 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 very high. Let's be honest here. And if he loses that election, he currently has corruption charges swirling around him. In 2022, the fucking goddamn what? Not 2022, but the trial itself started earlier. It started in 2020, and he was about to have a court date in 2022. Conveniently for Benjamin Netanyahu, there was also an election during 2022 that he managed to win. And as a result of him getting into power as a prime minister, he was able to stave off those corruption charges that were being brought by the Supreme Court of Israel against, Benjamin Netanyahu for his corruption charges. Literally, even fucking Trump talked about the fucking Netanyahu fucking Supreme Court case. Court case. Even this a dumbass even said Netanyahu they can't be doing this. Israel can't be doing this to BB Netanyahu. Fucking giving Netanyahu that fucking good gluck, that good suck. Cigars, Bugs Bunny doll, etc. This is all a political witch hunt. Stupid weirdo people who should be thrown into jail for their extreme political corruption, having solidarity with one another in terms of, calling their trials against them political fucking witch hunts. But, that's cool. Fantastic. So we all know why Benjamin Netanyahu is doing the things that he's doing. He wants to maintain the war cabinet for as long as possible in order to stay in power until he, I presume, is probably going to die. So then he doesn't go to jail. This man, Benjamin Netanyahu, is willing to make his state a fucking pariah on the world stage and nearly start World War III just so he doesn't go to fucking jail. People need to take that in for 3 fucking seconds and just how utterly fucking insane that is. It's insane, dude. So, there's a post about, the BBC not covering the kneecap set, because I do believe that kneecap was charged, I think, for What the fuck was Kneecap even charged by the British for? I know the charges got dropped, right? Like, Kneecap charges. What was it? What were even the charges? Like, what? They were terrorists or something? Oh, hello, Anthony Fantano. No longer face charges over a resurfaced video where members chanted "Kill your local MP" at a 2023 local gig, according to UK police. So they argued that this is an incitement of fucking terrorism. That's very, very cool. Lovely. Fantastic. UK government initially launched an investigation on the ban this past April after Conservative MPs. Yes, the Conservatives are. Oh, I'm very scared of our safety. I'm scared that, the fact that we're kind of being villains is being pointed out. We don't want to be villains, guys. We just don't want to be villains. We hate being the villains. Yeah, sure. Fantastic. Very cool. As expected from, conservative freakazoids from around the world. Yeah. Totally. Tory leader Kemi Bodnik? Whatever. Who also denied the band their promised government-funded arts grant in 2023. I wonder why Kneecap might not be Badenoch. I'm gonna say bathed in cock. Okay, he's Kemi bathed in cock. He loves being bathed in cock. Okay, so bathed in cock here is very might have angered fucking what. Kneecap here because they didn't give them their government funded arts grant. So that's cool. She? Oh, okay. I'm a misogynist. I don't give a fuck. Okay. This person's a demon, so they're Tory, so demon automatically. That's how that works. So yeah, she's being bathed in cock. Very cool. Has consistently asked the government to take action against the band she deems an anti-British hate group. Very cool. Keir Starmer also called the band's pro-Palestinian rhetoric completely unacceptable. Very, very cool. We love Keir Starmer, that stupid-ass bitch. Fantastic. Anywho, moving on. The performance was streamed on a BBC iPlayer, but has since been removed. Critical of the performance, the BBC has stated. The BBC respects freedom of expression, but stands firmly against incitement to violence. Yes, because, this is definitely going to be an incitement to violence. Someone's definitely going to take up action against the fucking IDF. Totally, man. Really. Yeah, of course. The anti-Semitic sentiments expressed by Bob Villain were utterly unacceptable and have no place on our airwaves. Yeah, dude, because saying a bunch of anti-Zionist slogans and whatnot is definitely anti-Semitic. Dude, it's the constant fucking conflation between Zionism and Judaism. We love, isn't the BBC are just like, it's like mostly centrist fucking dreck. So, whatever. As expected from a centrist dreck shithole, the BBC, they're willing to do, I don't know, like some key jingling in order to defend the IDF's actions of, turning Palestinian kids into mulch. Very, very cool. The team were dealing with a live situation, but with hindsight, we should have pulled the stream during the performance. We regret this did not happen. Wham, wham, wham. Fucking pussy, the little pussies. Organizers at Glastonbury have also condemned the performance, saying they were appalled, and the comments crossed the line. Yeah, dude, but not all the other people who were saying free Pal. Yeah, dude, whatever. Sure, man. We're gonna have a hold our pearls and clutch our pearls over saying death to the IDF, an explicit fucking goddamn organization that has been responsible for the killing of more than likely hundreds of thousands of Palestinians in their fucking attempted ethnic cleansing of the Gaza Strip. So yeah, cool, whatever. Meanwhile, Chris Landau, Deputy Secretary of the U.S. State Department, announced that the U.S. has revoked visas for the band, stating, "Foreigners who glorify violence and hatred are not welcome visitors to our country." Okay, the only reason why he's saying foreigners, I guarantee you, is because he's black. That's it, literally. That's why he's saying foreigners in this particular context, because he's a racist. Because otherwise, listen, I guarantee you, these motherfuckers would not say foreigners. They would probably say, like, agitators or some other fucking euphemism to talk about, I don't know, if it was, like, Kneecap who was saying that. So that's really cool. Yeah, you know, like, Americans are allowed to serve in the IDF, which is a foreign military. You know, nice meme. The Avon and Somerset police in the UK have concurrently opened a police investigation into performances of Bob Vylan as well as Irish band Kneecap, who performed right after them, to determine if any criminal offenses were committed during their sets. Yeah, dude, because hey, where's all these stupid sniveling fat football hooligans who love to complain about fucking free speech? This is some fucking free speech shit right here. You guys should be all over that. Hey, what happened? Oh, they're probably not going to do shit. Very cool. Kneecap's performance was not streamed live. Bob Vylan has since released a statement about the backlash on his Instagram account where he posted text images that said, "Teaching our children to speak up for the change they want and need is the only way that we make this world a better place." Real and true. Let's see. As I lay in bed this morning, my phone buzzing nonstop, inundated with messages of both support and hatred, I listen to my daughter typing out loud as she fills out a school survey asking for feedback on the current state of her school dinners. She expressed that she would like healthier meals, more options, and dishes inspired by other parts of the world. Based? Yeah, based dad and a based daughter, I guess, you know, talking about like, hey, can you guys provide better funding to school lunches and dinners and stuff like that? But, you know, whatever. Listening to her voice her opinions on a matter that she cares about and affects her daily reminds me that we may not be doomed after all. Teaching our children to speak up for the change they want and need is the only way that we make the world a better place. As we grow older and our fire possibly starts to dim under the suffocation of adult life and all its responsibilities, it is incredibly important that we encourage and inspire future generations to pick up the torch that was passed to us. Hey, Gen X, looking at you, you fucking sniveling cowards and losers. Your fucking complacency. You know, baby boomers throwing you fucking losers into this lot as well. You complacent fucking pieces of shit. Let us display to them, loudly and visibly, the right thing to do when we want and need change. Let them see us marching in the streets, campaigning on ground level, organizing online and shouting about it on any and every stage that we are offered. Today is a change in school dinners. Tomorrow is a change in foreign policy. Real and true, based of Bob Vylan. So that's cool. Fantastic. Excellent. So what? We have a bunch of fucking dumbass fucking freaks complaining about this, of Bob Vylan and a lot of other people chanting and agreeing with the position of, hey, I wonder why we don't like the IDF. It couldn't be possibly anything that the IDF is doing, you know? Of course, poisoning flower supplies, much needed fucking flower supplies. Killing Palestinians at aid locations, you know, killing about 600 Palestinians at aid centers, which is a war crime. They're using food as a weapon of war. This is explicitly against the Geneva Convention, of course. Constant bombing of refugee camps. You know, we can go through the fucking list. You know, Jabalia, Al-Shadi, Al-Bareshi, Al-Maghazi, you know. Yeah, it's a lot of refugee camps. Nusrat, you know, they love bombing the Nusrat refugee camp. That's one of their favorites. You know, the bombing of aid workers. I wonder why people are not very happy with the actions of Israel and the IDF. I wonder. So, I mean, I've said this point before, and I'll fucking say it again. I'll reiterate this till the cows fucking come home. I wonder why people are not very happy with the state of affairs within Israel. I wonder why. Couldn't be anything in fucking particular. But again, you know, stupid apparatchiks, you know, like dumb fuck Zionists and dumbasses on the fucking BBC and all the other fucking organizations that are complicit in genocide, you know, are totally just okay with all these actions. They don't give a fuck about any of this bullshit. What, you think that these motherfuckers are give a shit about like Palestinian children being turned into mulch? They've never cared about any of that stuff. Hooey. Bunch of poppycock. Nonsense. They're complicit. They are okay with it because they are bought by interests. quite simply put, they are bought by interests within the military-industrial complex and a lot of state security apparatus companies as well. You know, your Palantirs of the world, your the Sentinels of the world, blah, 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 blah. There's like a ton of different companies that have sunk millions, if not billions of dollars in order to buy people in power in order to go along with and agree with a lot of their fucking bullshit. Quite literally. So we understand what this is all about. It's all about like maintenance of systems of control and hierarchy for the express purpose, simply put, the express purpose of, well, being able to make all of the fucking money in the world in order to concentrate more and more power within fewer and fewer hands. That is the fucking point in all of this. And if it means, you know, genociding people in order to be able to achieve those objectives, then by golly gee, it means doing fucking genocide in order to achieve those objectives. That is not beneath these fucking sniveling cowards and motherfuckers to do, you know? Like, let's be honest here. The main people to look at are all of the state apparatuses that are in support of this and the media mouthpieces that are willing to lie, you know, do, like, I was gonna, like, do the meme of, like, lie, cheat, steal. Nah, just complete lie and put out propaganda for, well, the modern fucking Holocaust of our time. Because this quite literally is, well, will be one of the most remembered, most documented fucking genocides in the history of our time. Don't you ever fucking forget that. Cool. Guys, I wonder why people are upset with the IDF. I couldn't possibly think of anything. Nah. I need to get some things. Shiny Gimme Ghoul is what I need. Well, fortunately, I'm gonna miss the fucking coin bag for today. Oh well. I don't know what the chances for Shiny Gimme Ghoul are. Hopefully they are not low and it's very good. I'm gonna go open the window real quick. It is hot in here. Open up this shit. There we go. Lovely. Gamba! How the fuck is it already 11? It's not 11. That's 10:21. I have a ton of time. The fucking time on my Switch is off. God damn it. Downloading data. Well, cringe. I just need to connect.
Beta!
Thank you. That's not how you spell that word. Whatever. Alright. By-election in Battle River Crowfoot. The fuck is this? Oh, that's the new district that fucking Polyev is being moved to. Okay, I understand. Okay, that's where Polyev is being moved to. Okay. Polyev. That son of a bitch. Well, yeah. It's well, it makes... So, for the time being, Polyev is going to stay on as the conservative leader. His leadership assessment is slated for next March. So that is in, of course, going to be in 2026, obviously. And the reason for that is because, well, he lost the election. Duh. And pretty much everyone acknowledges that he is probably the main reason as to why the conservatives lost the election. Like, that's not... I mean, that's not like hyperbole or anything. It's not silly to say that, like, yeah, definitely because of fucking Pierre Polyev being, well, a dog shit fucking leader is the main reason why, you know, the conservatives fucking lost. Okay, let me turn on fucking some background noise. There we go. Go away. I need to get this fucking coin bag running real quick. And the reason I need this coin bag running is so I can try to start getting this damn shit. I need to also get I should get the new Switch. Did they ever announce a release date for Pokemon Legends ZA? I don't remember. Pokemon... it should be this year. 16th. No, it's not in July. Mainline Pokemon games like this will never ever release in the summer. Like, ever. Side stuff? Yeah, absolutely. Big shit like this, because keep in mind, Legends Arceus was a side thing that nobody, like, no one at Game Freak was expecting for it to be as popular and successful as it was. But it ended up being a fucking huge hit. So, they're probably going to try to go all out for this. This is a mainline series game. And those always release in the fall. Always. That has never changed. Gen 10 is more than likely going to be releasing next year to coincide with the 30th anniversary of Pokemon. Also, when was the release date of Scarlet and Violet? It's going to be on its 4th year, which is longer than normal. (2022). A 4-year cycle for a mainline Pokemon game is very rare. This basically never happens. This is a very long release cycle. The next game is going to be ready for next year. Guaranteed. Unless some extreme circumstance happens. Like something fucking crazy. But given how successful the launch of the Switch 2 is, everything is probably going to proceed very smoothly. Everyone's like doing like the meme of like, you know, Nintendo releases a console, it's a success. The next one's a dog shit, success, dog shit, success, dog shit. Everyone's pointing to like this like Nintendo fucking like alarm clock console thing they released. It was a complete flop. It went nowhere. And Switch 2 is a big success. And everyone's just like, thank you to that flop. Very cool. I didn't think it was gonna flop. I thought it was gonna be successful. The Switch was incredibly fucking successful. All they had to do was just fix the performance issues of the Switch, and that's it. And that's what they did. Like, this is a highly successful, very good platform. Complete performance problems. Just complete dog shit in terms of performance. That's the main problem it always had. But otherwise, the platform itself is very good. It's a very good platform. The idea behind it, you know, both the handheld sort of thing. I don't know, like, did the Steam Deck come out before the Switch 2? When did the Steam Deck come out? 2022? And the Switch came out way earlier, right? Not the Switch 2 release date. I just want the Switch release date. Yeah, 2017. Nintendo, in terms of like console designs, have been, in terms of like ideas, relatively speaking, in comparison to the other companies, have been the ones who have pushed the relative envelope in terms of designs. That is, you know, we can all like cope and seethe and say like, I don't know, like what you're saying is kind of stupid and silly, Daho. This isn't like fucking hyperbole or anything. This isn't fucking ridiculous or stupid to say. So like, yeah, like this has always been the fucking case. Okay, can I connect to my Switch, please? It's Pocket Portal. Mr. GIF. So we connect to Pokemon Go. Those are resources. I don't want the resources. I do not care. Thank you. Thank you. It's because I'm not connected to the internet. That could be a problem. I just want to get this damn gimme goal shit started and over with as quickly as possible to try to get that fucking shiny. I do remember this being kind of a pain in the ass sometimes. It's because you're not online. It's probably the problem. Okay, thank you. Blah, 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 blah. I still pay for Nintendo Online, damn it. Should work. There we go. Don't give me any bullshit. Fuck off. That's not the correct button. Idiot. Easy clap. Bastard. Lovely. Alright, we've connected, blah, blah, blah. You go to the postcard, send to Nintendo Switch. Okay, perfect. Exit out, postcards. Sure, we'll send that. Fuck it. There you go. Have a fucking postcard, asshole. Yes. care about the Vivillon could give less of a shit about that. Eh? 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 There we go. Okay. Coin bag is available. Lovely. That's all I care about. All this other bullshit, don't give a shit. Fuck off. Alright, let's open up this dumbass bag. Alright, Gimisculus. We'll run you in the background, little buddy. It's only half an hour. It's kind of cringe. Cringe! That's okay. I'll do the same thing tomorrow as well. Lovely. Alright, well, time to catch a bunch of Josephs. Very important that we catch Joseph. Let me tell you, folks. Well, pre-evolution to Joseph. The thing that will eventually evolve into Joseph. Because Shiny Joseph is available, folks. Let me tell you. We need to get the Shiny Joseph. Very important that we get Shiny Joe. Very important, folks. Let me tell you. Critical that we get him. Yeah, Shiny Roaming Gimmighoul is now available in Pokemon Go. It is the only way you can get a roaming Gimmighoul. In the game itself, it's always a Gimmighoul in a chest, because there are two different forms. It's purely aesthetic. But you know how Pokemon players are with their aesthetics. They have, like, conniptions about it very often. Like, there's a lot of motherfuckers out there who will unironically just be like, you know, you caught your Pokemon in a quick ball, therefore you are cringe and stupid and liberal. And it's just like, shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch. Fuck you. I don't care. I care about, fucking catching my shit, moving on, okay? Catch, move on, okay? I don't give a shit about any of this, like, libcuck, libturd, fucking stupid bullshit. Now, get out of here with this namby-pamby, pimbly-wimbly fucking, dog shit, okay? I don't give a fuck about any of that stuff, okay? I care about getting what I need right away, alright? I don't give a shit. Fuck you. Suck my dick. Eat my shit. That's the real truth right there. Alright. We don't need this anymore. Very cool, very good. Maybe I'll get lucky, folks. You never know, folks. You can always get a little lucky. Get lucky. I've been seeing reports that people have been getting it on their second attempt at Gimmighouls, but they've been getting their shinies very, very early on, which means the chances are probably really high. Probably like 1 out of 10 or 20. Very, very good chances, folks. Let me tell you. Those are excellent odds for Pokemon. Very, very good. Fantastic. Excellent odds, folks. Let me tell you. The best odds. Some of the greatest odds you've ever seen in your life. Considering that it's Pokemon, folks. Let me tell you. Anywho. Silly shit aside. A box looked like it was about to fall. There will be no box falling on my watch. Catch the daily spawn before it goes away. Alright, go away. Alright. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. I don't know. We're going to be a little hyperbolic here. Who's ready for the death of America? And what I mean by death of America is, I don't know, the fiscal collapse of America or something? I don't know. Whatever. I'm being silly. The big, beautiful bill, that piece of complete dog shit legislation, which no one liked, had constant fucking disagreements with, or, you know, people who didn't fully read through it all the way. Because, of course, that obviously happened. Has successfully passed reconciliation in the Senate. 51-50, with J.D. Vance being the tie-breaking vote. Yeah, somehow it managed to pass, despite the fact that there were a lot of GOP lawmakers saying, like, this doesn't cut enough. There were GOP lawmakers saying, like, this is just going to, like, completely fuck over my constituents. That's the case of Tom Tillis, right? Because the Medicaid cuts. Medicare? I always confuse the two. It's Medicare cuts. There are cuts of in Medicare there for about, what? I think it's $880 billion. Those are the proposed cuts to Medicare that are being, well, you know, proposed. And, well, Tom Tillis has said, like, yeah, I'm going to vote against this, like, complete dog shit of a fucking bill because it's just, like, you know, like, fuck this shit. I'm out. That's great. Fantastic. And he's not running for re-election as well at this point. He has said that I am not going to run for re-election because this bill is just that wretched and that terrible. And I guess I agree with Tom Tillis. Though we live in strange times, ladies and gentlemen, and those in between. That I am agreeing with Tom Tillis, him saying, like, yeah, this bill is complete fucking ass. It's a terrible, terrible, wretched thing. It's horrible. We have Rand Paul here, of course, being one of the people who are the more, I suppose, fiscal hawks, saying that this is going to completely blow up the debt and the deficit, and he is correct. The debt and the deficit is going to be, the debt is going to be blown up by $3.8 trillion over 10 years. And for what exactly? Just for tax cuts for the rich, quite literally. We've seen the graphs. Why don't we pull it up right now? Trump tax cuts. 2025. We've seen this before, right? This, it's not the exact graph that I used to use, but it's changed. Because he's also extending the tax cuts he did before. So this is, because he's making these tax cuts permanent as well, I believe. These tax cuts are being made permanent from 2017. This is going to completely blow up the debt. One of the main reasons. The top 5% are getting a $12,000 fucking cut. Very cool. They only get to benefit from this. Very, very cool. And meanwhile, the top 1% get a huge fucking tax cuts. And for, well, the poorest, pittance. Like nothing, basically. So that's cool. That's very great. And this is the main graph right here. Look at this shit. Everyone else's taxes are going up. Meanwhile, the top 5% richest, well, their taxes are going down significantly. So that's cool. That's really great that this is happening. What happened? Hey, populists, what's going on here? Why are you fucking over, well, the vast majority of the population? What's going on here? I don't know. Maybe like the mega slop little losers are just like, well, we want our sloppies. Yeah, we're going to pay more taxes for great leader. Let's go. Very, very cool. Very, very good. And I believe this is Susan Collins of Maine. Now, I'm not very sure why she's a holdout in particular. My guess is also because of the Medicaid cuts. Because Maine is a fairly rural state. Because, again, who's going to suffer the most from these cuts? To, not Medicaid, but to Medicare. It's going to be rural. Rural hospitals are who's going to suffer most. But this is just a rough count of the millions of people that are losing their fucking insurance because of these fucking tax cuts. Millions of fucking people. Oh, Red Texas. Hey, about a fucking 1.7 million people losing your fucking health insurance. Florida. Almost 2 million people losing their fucking Medicare. Very cool. Hey, lots of rural parts of fucking California. Probably lots of rural hospitals in fucking California. About 2.4 million people are being put at risk. Very, very cool and very good. But he's a populist, guys. Don't worry about it. So it pretty much passed, I presume, along party lines. And even there were a bunch of GOP holdouts. Very cool, very good, fantastic. But what do we got here? Key items. So, obviously, it passed the House where, I don't know, most people didn't even fucking read through the whole thing. Very cool, Marjorie Taylor Greene, you fucking dumbass. Where she probably would have voted against it if she completely read through the 1,000-page bill. But obviously, there was a bunch of changes because guess what? The Senate looked at this, we're just like, what the fuck is this shit? This is complete dog shit. Fuck this. There's going to be changes made. And there were changes made to get some of those, well, Senate fucking holdouts. But what do you got here? Republican Senate leaders have released their latest version of the budget bill that is pivotal to the United States President Donald Trump's second-term agenda as they scramble to corral backbench holdouts. Their latest draft on the One Big Beautiful Bill Act, released in the early hours of Saturday, has some notable differences to the version passed by a single vote last month in the House of Representatives. That's how close of a margin this shit was. One fucking vote in the House of Representatives that this passed by. It's incredible. Includes increased cuts to Medicaid. Oh, even more cuts to Medicaid. Fantastic. While other aspects have been dropped or reworked to comply with Senate rules. Right, because I believe something known as the Byrd Rule, I think, right? If we take a look at the Byrd Rule, this thing was constantly violating the Byrd Rule. So the Byrd Rule defines any reconciliation changes to Social Security as extraneous and therefore ineligible for reconciliation. The Byrd Rule, named for Senator Robert Byrd, was adopted in 1985 and amended in 1990. Yeah, this bill was constantly violating this fucking rule, which is why there was a lot more compromises and fucking negotiations that were being had. Because they were thinking about cutting Social Security. Like quite literally. So, while we work to comply with Senate rules. Or at least, like, I mentioned the Byrd Rule here because that's what I believe Bell, the fifth column, has been constantly saying. That is the main rule that's been being violated here with this, well, complete dog shit of a bill. Republicans have been torn over how to fund many of the measures' proposed tax cuts, which the Congressional Budget Office estimates will bloat the federal debt by nearly $3 trillion over the next decade. How much did... question. How much has Donald Trump blown up the debt at this point? Because, let's be honest here, Donald Trump has probably been the main guy who's been blowing up the debt and the deficit. So how much has Trump been has Trump blown up the debt? Let's take a look. I'm curious. How much has he blown up the debt? This is from ProPublica in 2021. Thank you. Go away. The king of debt promised to reduce the national debt, and then his tax cuts made it surge. Adding the pandemic, he oversaw the third biggest deficit increase of any president. Well timed to tack on an additional $3 trillion. The national debt has risen by almost $7.8 trillion during Trump's time in office. Wait, what happened to lowering the debt and the deficit? What happened? What happened? What happened? What's going on? Oh, what happened? Oh, it's almost as if, like, these motherfuckers have never cared about blowing up the debt and the deficit. If it means that they can get tax cuts for their rich buddies, well, that's all that matters. So tack on an additional $3 trillion to that. That's going to be about $11 trillion in debt. What's the U.S.'s national debt? What is the national debt of the U.S.? $36.2 trillion. Donald Trump is directly responsible for about a third of the U.S.'s national debt. Very cool. So that's cool, you know. 1/3 being caused by one guy. One guy. And there was like a graph. You want to know who are the only people who have brought down the fucking goddamn debt and the fucking deficit? It's only been Democrats. The only motherfuckers who've been constantly fucking blowing it up have been Republicans. Bush blew up the fucking debt and the deficit. Same with Trump. Same with fucking Reagan. Very, very cool. So, you know, $11 trillion of debt. 1/3 just being caused by one guy. One guy. I did it, folks. I oversaw a blow up of about 1/3 of the U.S.'s national debt, folks. We love it, folks. It's very good, folks. Very, very good considering our, well, you know, our national credit score is in the shitter right now. Let's keep blowing up the debt. It's going to be really, really good, folks. Fantastic. Senate Republicans are racing to pass the bill ahead of the self-imposed 4th of July deadline in order to send it to Trump's desk for signing into law. Yeah, so you can do like a little fucking photo op with it and just be like, look at me working for the American people, fucking them over, having to make them pay for trillions upon trillions of dollars of debt. They are the ones who are going to have to take care of this. Very cool. Social Security taxes. On the campaign trail, Trump vowed to eliminate taxes on Social Security income monthly payments to people with disabilities and older adults, aka one of his main constituencies. The House bill fell short of delivering on that promise. Well, you know, very cool, very good. But it did temporarily increase the standard deduction of up to $4,000 for individuals 65 and over. That deduction will be in place from 2025 to 2028. The deduction extensions began to decrease after $150,000 for married taxpayers filing jointly and $75,000 for individual filers. Senate Republicans are also looking to extend the Social Security tax breaks and have proposed an increase that will grant a $6,000 tax deduction for older Americans. You know, guys, we can only help the main constituencies that vote for us. Who gives a fuck about younger people? Yeah, fuck them. They're all lazy. No one likes them. They don't want to work. More Medicaid requirements. So here's where some of the fucking cuts are happening. A lot of extra fucking requirements. That's generally how it works. Because again, if you add more and more requirements to a universal program like Medicaid, which is a very popular fucking program that helps, well, I believe it's Medicaid for seniors and Medicare for everyone else, right? I always confuse the two. Is that correct, Boy Meets Minnie? Do I have that right? So if you, other way. Okay, it's Medicare for seniors, Medicaid for general people. I always fucking confuse the two because they're so fucking similar in name. I feel like that's on purpose, right? Just to confuse people. Well, I got confused by it. Trat. Anywho. So the health finance tax cuts elsewhere. Republicans have added additional restrictions and requirements for Medicaid. The health care program relied upon by millions of elderly, disabled, and low-income Americans. So again, why are they fucking doing this? The excuse the Republicans are running with is that a bunch of like 35-year-olds, aka Asmongold viewers, are being real lazy, sitting on their ass and just not working because they don't want to work. That's not really the case at all whatsoever, and they're claiming that this is the case for millions upon millions of young Americans. Simply put, just fucking ridiculous and stupid, to say the least, that this is just simply put not the case, okay? It is ridiculous to say that a lot of young men are not finding work because of, you know, wanting to sit on their asses in their mother's basement to play fucking video games. That's not the main fucking reason, okay? It's because the job market fucking sucks. Jobs are fucking shit. Work is not fucking fulfilling, and nobody wants to work most of these fucking Amazon gig work. Like either the gig work from like Uber and shit like that, or fucking Amazon warehouse jobs that these motherfuckers are trying to be funneled into. No one wants to work any of those jobs because they suck, the pay is bad, and the benefits are like near non-existent. So fuck that. Why would anyone want to work any of those fucking jobs? Seems perfectly reasonable to me. And of course, like I was saying before, this is generally speaking how tax cuts and cuts are done and justified to a lot of these social safety net programs. They add in a lot more requirements, making it such that a lot less people are ineligible and can't sign up for it, thus meaning they don't have to give as much money to these programs. That's how it's done. And man, this is it's gonna be great to see this completely blow up in the face of fucking Republicans, because again, Medicaid also funds a lot of rural fucking hospitals. That was one of the main concerns that, for example, Tom Tillis and I think Susan Collins was also bringing up. Like, dude, you're like gonna completely fuck over a bunch of my goddamn constituents. Like, fuck that. And same with Lisa Murkowski, but she ended up like flipping and switching to voting in favor of the fucking bill because she got special cutouts for Alaska specifically. Well. Very, very cool. Listen, it's okay for about like what 50,000 people in one tiny fucking state, but everyone else, they can get completely fucked over. Fuck them. Who gives a fuck about any of them? Very, very cool. Changes to Medicaid, one of the biggest components of federal spending, was a major source of political strife. One of the changes are new work requirements for childless adults without disabilities. To qualify, the bill says they would require to work at least 80 hours per month from December 2026. Again, like any evidence that this isn't the fucking case that Republicans have presented, that this is a huge fucking phenomenon, none. There's like no evidence at all. Like, Republicans are saying like, oh yeah, millions of young men are just not working. They just aren't. It's just like, that's not the reason. That's not even the case. A lot of people aren't working because jobs fucking suck. The economy fucking sucks. That's why people aren't fucking working. They're like, nah, fuck this. It's all dog shit. Why would I want to work for complete, like, shit? For complete fucking pennies. Like, fuck that. That's why people aren't fucking working. Not because of, I don't know, stupid, dumbass, like, I don't know, wanting to sit on their ass playing video games all day. That's complete poppycock. That's nonsense. But sure, whatever. Like, that's the excuse they're gonna fucking run with. It's silly. Another proposed change to the program is requiring Medicaid re-enrollment to shift from once a year to every 6 months. Enrollees would have to provide additional income and residency verifications, right? Because they think a bunch of illegals as well, which is not the case, are also enrolling in this program. Just farce. It's just a farce. Fucking illegal immigrants can't sign up for these programs. They do not have the ability to do that. That is just a lie. So, and they want more, like, people to re-enroll constantly because, again, they want to disincentivize people from, well, re-enrolling. They want to give more opportunities for people to forget to re-enroll. That is why. By, making them be busy with a bunch of busy work or something. The Senate proposal puts even more restrictions on Medicaid, which is likely to cause more headaches for Republicans when the bill returns to the House. So, yeah, it passed the Senate. Now it's going to go back to the House, right? And, oh boy, that's going to be a complete fucking shit show. When is July? July 4th is not very long from now. It's about 3 days to try to fucking get this passed. I don't think it's going to work, dude. There's no fucking way this is getting fucking passed in 3 days. No fucking shot. Unless they ram it through as quickly as fucking possible. Because, right, initially, because, it passed the House, right? Barely. But the Senate did a bunch of changes to it. Which means now it has to go back to the House to see if they agree with those fucking changes. And, they're going to have a vote on it and try to fucking ram it through. They're going to more than likely try to fucking ram it through. That's the whole point in all of this. Their version proposes to lower provider taxes, which states use to help fund their share of Medicaid costs from 6% to 3.5% by 2031. Complaints from some Republicans from states that draw funding from state taxes, especially for rural hospitals, which is what I've been saying before. Lots of rural hospitals can't be run privately because it's not profitable to do as such. So they have to rely on Medicaid for fucking funding. You cut that shit, a lot of these hospitals are going to be forced to close because they don't have the money to be able to run. They're already on thin enough margins as it is. This is going to make it worse. Led the Senate to delay the cuts and add a $25 billion rural hospital fund. They have to put in more money in order to fund these because, again, they know that this is going to harm their fucking constituents. Again, because, it's all about fucking harming, inner city black people because Who gives a fuck about them? They're black. Fuck them. But our constituents, those honorable Americans out in the rural South, that's right, yee brother. They need to be protected at all costs. Very, very cool. Very good. The Senate bill also proposes tightening eligibility requirements so that adults with children aged 15 and over would need to work or volunteer at least 80 hours a month. Yeah, work requirements are like the most common way, generally speaking, that cuts are done to, well, social safety net programs. People in red states depend on government services way more than they think they realize. Oh, 1000% Boy Meets Mini. The idea of the fucking welfare queen that's using food stamps to buy fucking steak dinners, that's a complete fucking farce. But again, it's all fell for it again award shit, right? As soon as these like cuts and proposals fucking actually go through, there's a recognition, simply put, saying like, oh yeah, dude, I totally want these cuts to go forward in order to fuck over all these people. Then, you know, they recognize and realize that it's them who are being affected the most. And like, wait a minute. What, I thought we were only going after the people that I didn't like. What the fuck, man? And, you know, fell for it again award, the standard for Republicans. Very, very cool. The Senate Medicaid requirement is said to be the strictest ever proposed by Republicans, raising the odds that large numbers of Americans will lose medical coverage. That's going to be great. Again, like Kyle Kunsky said, about 17 million Americans are at risk of losing their fucking coverage. And these are, I don't know, cancer patients, people with chronic illnesses and stuff like that. They're all going to fucking lose coverage. For what exactly? Fuck you. Tax cuts for the rich. That's the point. Increased cap on salt tax. So these are state and local taxes. The bill increases the deduction limit for state and local taxes, a hugely important issue for a few Republican holdouts in some Democratic-controlled urban areas. This is a lot of fucking goddamn shifts happened because of the fact that neoliberalism is, well, dying, and a lot of shifts happened in a lot of more blue areas to the Republicans. There was originally going to be cuts made to the deduction limits for salt taxes, which are state and local taxes, which are used to fund state and local, well, initiatives. A lot of social safety net programs, generally speaking, right? A lot of those tax cuts were going to be, these cuts were going to be catalyzed. I'm trying to think what the best word here is to say. We're going to be done essentially in order to, well, screw over a bunch of people and just say like, well, what do you mean? We're just going to, cut these nice local social safety net proposals and just make people suffer. Because again, Republicans only want people to suffer. We all know the meme, right? So again, not another problem. The thing with these particular Republicans, these more purple districts and purple seats, they can't have any of that because, again, it's going to be really easy for the Democratic opponents to talk about these deduction limit cuts and say like, oh, look at how the Republican Party, this House representative in this particular district or seat went along with the big, beautiful bill to cut, our local social safety nets. Look at what they did. These fucking bastards. They cut this shit. And it's going to affect you. And it's going to be a very easy political winner for Democrats. So a lot of these fucking purple district Republicans are saying, like, can we not do this? So then we can, not get completely fucked over in our elections. That's one of the main big problems of Republican holdouts in the House in particular. There's currently a $10,000 cap on how much taxpayers can deduct from the amount they owe in federal taxes. That expires this year. In the new bill, House Republicans have raised the SALT limit to $40,000 for married couples with incomes up to $500,000. This, too, was a major point of contention. A 2017 law passed under the last Trump administration. This was the tax bill that he initially passed. It was like the Jobs and some bullshit act or something? Whatever. Held the cap at $10,000 and was designed to make room in the federal budget to allow for tax breaks elsewhere. Again, for the rich and corporations. Hoping to increase the chances of the bill passing, Senate Republicans are matching the House provision, but only until 2030. So, again, there's going to be a complete other shit show about that again. Very cool. So now we got SNAP benefits. Reforms have also been added to the Supplemental Nutritional Assistance Program, aka SNAP, the government program used by over 40 million low-income Americans. The new bill requires states to contribute more to the program, which is also partially funded by the federal government, and it adds new work requirements for able-bodied SNAP enrollees who do not have dependents. So, again, this is another cut because they want people to just work. Some people can't fucking work because of extenuating circumstances. So, as a result, they're probably going to go fucking hungry at the end of the night when they go to sleep as a result. Like, for example, a lot of children need SNAP benefits. A lot of children can't fucking work, Republicans. So that's cool. Great. Fantastic. And they're carving out a lot of provisions for states to, well, not have to give as much funding to SNAP, which again will make people in those Republican states more than likely suffer as a result. My mom is about to turn 60 and she can't work because of multiple health conditions. That's why I support her. Simply put. Well, crazy. Not everyone can fucking work to be a fucking, like, Walmart greeter, Republicans. So, fantastic. Excellent. The callousness of the Republican Party, as always. And, yeah, the no tax on overtime or tips and other elements. The House bill makes good on one of Trump's signature campaign promises, ending taxes on tips and overtime pay. Yeah, like, a tiny, minuscule thing that's, like, whatever. Oh, yeah, you know, like, listen, we've seen the TikTok video about, like, all the elder millennials who have to suffer the consequences of all of this stupid shit that Republicans do all the time. We know the meme. The plan would also allow Americans to deduct interest on car loans for U.S.-made cars only. The House voted to increase the child tax credit from to $2,500 from $2,000 through to 2028, exclusively for American families where both parents have social security numbers. Ah, very cool. Because, you know, fuck potential DACA recipients. Fuck those guys. Yeah, we don't care about those immigrant children. Very, very cool. Additionally, the bill proposes increasing the debt ceiling by $4 trillion. Senate Republicans want this raised to $5 trillion. The debt ceiling is the limit on the amount of money the U.S. government can borrow to pay its bills. You know, it's like a complete nonsense fucking provision, the debt ceiling. It's like a made-up fucking provision made to, I don't know, like... I don't know, just for, like, Republicans to, like, pretend to care about fiscal responsibility. Yeah, it's funny money. Like, it's complete fucking made-up bullshit. Lifting the debt limit allows the government to pay for programs already approved by Congress. The Senate version includes a provision that would allow Americans to deduct tips and overtime from their taxes. However, they propose gradually phasing out those benefits based on annual income, starting at $150,000 for individuals and $300,000 for joint filers. Who the fuck is making $150,000 a year at their fucking restaurant job off of tips? Who the fuck is making that much money? Maybe this is like to go after streamers, you know, because they get tips. But aren't those technically donations? Whatever, who cares? On child tax credit, yeah, it's the Denham's tax, true. On child tax credits, the Senate is considering a more modest increase to $2,200. But the increase is permanent, and only one parent is required to have a social security number. So, I mean, that's a slight improvement. That's not terrible, I suppose. Not as good as, like, $2,500. Again, like, this is, okay, for all the, like, natalist dipshits out there, you want to incentivize people to have children? This is how you incentivize people to have children. The child tax credit was quite literally the credit that, you know, eliminated child poverty by half. And the Democrats just allowed it to sunset for some reason, despite the fact that it was incredibly fucking popular. So, that's cool. That's great. Fantastic. Good job, Democrats. So, clean energy tax cuts. One of the most notable divisions between House and Senate Republicans is the Senate's proposals for clean energy tax breaks. Although both call for an end to a Biden-era federal clean energy tax credits, Senate Republicans suggest phasing them out more slowly. Because, again, you know, clean coal, we love coal, we want to regress further and further into other dog shit industries. We love giving people black lung, folks, don't we? Very cool, very good. Complete fucking stupid, idiotic nonsense, as always. So, for instance, the Senate has extended the runway for businesses that build wind and solar farms to benefit from the tax credits. However, both the House and Senate version seek to deny credits to companies whose supply chains may have ties to a foreign entity of concern, such as China. Ah, yes, of course. The fucking security theater of the United States comes into play again. Their stupid, I don't know, like, schizophrenic fear of, like, this scary yellow man who's going to, like, take their jobs or some shit. Like whatever. It's fucking complete nonsense. We all know the meme. Companies that begin construction this year could qualify for the full tax break. That drops to 60% if they begin construction in 2026 and 20% if they begin in 2027. The credit would also disappear in 2028. Of course, we all, like, Trump has, like, a particular conniption with, like, solar panels for some fucking reason. Like, I don't like solar panels. I think they're, like, ugly and stupid, and I hate them. Why does he hate them? I don't know, because, again, he belongs to a fucking death cult, and the Republican Party is a death cult. They all want you to die. Like, I'm being, like, people can say, like, oh, that's a little hyperbolic. I think you're kind of being silly. Nah, it's not hyperbolic. They want you to die. Climate change, quite literally. Let's be fucking honest here. Climate change is, like, in the mind of, like, these rapture freaks. They think it is a step necessary in order for them to, like, meet Jesus or go to heaven or whatever fucking bullshit. The House version of the bill sought to end the tax breaks for those companies almost immediately. Yeah, because, again, they're a bunch of cultist freaks. What happens next? The Senate must agree on a final version of the bill before sending it to the floor for a vote. Since it is likely to include some of the changes to the original House bill, it will return to the House for another vote where it will almost certainly run into more challenges. Republicans in the House have already expressed their grievances. Mike Lawler from New York posts on social media that any Senate measure that kept the $10,000 state and local government tax cap would be dead on arrival in the House. Again, because he's probably in a purple district and benefits significantly from this. Chip Roy from Texas said the Senate's proposal on clean energy was not close to enough. You're from fucking Texas. You would benefit significantly from solar farms, you fucking... Whatever. Chip Roy is a fucking moron. Whatever. GOP senator from fucking Texas. 3 IQ moron, as always. Trump has repeatedly urged the Senate to get on board. Well, that was never going to fucking happen. They had to do a bunch of fucking compromises, and it did pass, but now it has to go back to the fucking House, where more bullshit's probably going to happen, more compromises are going to be made, and this ain't fucking... I don't think this is passing on July 4th. I don't think that's fucking happening. Shortly after the bill passed the House, he wrote on social media, "It's time for our friends in the United States Senate to get to work and send this bill to my desk as soon as possible." Democrats who have neither majority in the House nor Senate have criticized the bill, particularly on changes to Medicaid and food stamps, because they're just blatant cuts. House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries called it a reckless, regressive, and reprehensible GOP tax scam and pledged to use the bill against Republicans in the next year's midterm elections. Yeah, dude, because that's really going to go well for you. Fantastic. Very good. But here we go. U.S. Senate Republicans narrowly pass Trump's big, beautiful bill. Oh, yeah, the midterms are next year. Those are next year. Oh, boy. Gonna be great to see what if this fucking dog shit does go into power, how the Republicans are gonna turn themselves into pretzels to fucking defend this shit. But it is official. It's past the fucking Senate. Now it's got to go back to the fucking House, of course, and it's going to be relitigated there. And I assume that means it has to go back to the Senate, where it gets relitigated again. And who knows where this is going to go exactly. But let's see. What do we have here? After hours of stalemate, Republicans in the U.S. Senate have narrowly passed Donald Trump's mega bill on tax and spending, meaning the proposed legislation has cleared one of its key hurdles. The One Big Beautiful Bill Act passed with Vice President J.D. Vance casting a tie-breaking vote after more than 24 hours of debate. It now heads back to the House or lower chamber, where it faces more opposition. An earlier version was cleared by House Republicans by a single vote margin. Trump had given the Republican-controlled Congress a deadline of the 4th of July to send him a final version of the bill to sign into law. The bill as amendment is passed, Vance said on Tuesday afternoon, a moment that was met by applause among Senate Republicans, while Democrats sank back into their seats and shook their heads in disapproval. Oh yeah, dude, that's going to be that's going to look great on the fucking cameras. Disputes over the deficit, social programs, and spending levels had created challenges for Republicans stalling progress and promoting Trump to concede it would be very hard to meet his deadline for passing the bill. Despite efforts to galvanize the party, Senate Majority Leader John Thune lost 3 Republicans: Maine's Susan Collins, North Carolina's Tom Tillis, and Kentucky's Rand Paul in the narrow vote. Collins, Tillis, and Paul joined all Democrats in voting against the bill. We've talked about the reasons why. Rand Paul does not like the fact that the debt and the deficit is being blown up as much as it is, because he's an actual deficit hawk. He actually cares about that shit. Tom Tillis does not like the fact that rural hospitals are getting completely fucked over, which I assume a lot of his constituents more than likely rely on in North Carolina. And Susan Collins, I assume, probably has the same similar concerns about rural hospitals. Maybe even the SNAP cuts. I don't know exactly. My assumption is also a lot of rural hospitals getting cut as well is the problems that she's having. After days of negotiations, Republican leaders were finally able to secure the support of Alaska Senator Lisa Murkowski, who had been withholding her support over concerns of the impacts of cuts to Medicaid in her state. Again, Alaska, very rural, probably not a lot of hospitals in there, would be forced to have to shut down. Would not be good for Alaska, now would it? Murkowski still appeared discontent with the bill, even after voting to support it, describing the process as rushed and under an artificial timeline. Yeah, because Trump wants his dumbass fucking photo op on the 4th of July. That's the only reason why he's doing any of this. I struggled mightily with the impact on the most vulnerable in this country. Oh, I'm sure, Lisa Murkowski, yet you still fucking voted along with it. You don't give a fuck about, the most vulnerable in the other parts of the country. You only cared about the sort of, carve-out that your state got in it. Yeah, I voted for it, but I didn't like it. Yeah, you still voted for it. So who the fuck cares if you didn't like it? Fuck off. Murkowski said, adding the process was probably the most difficult and agonizing legislative 24-hour period of her career. I'm sure. My hope is that the House is going to look at this and recognize that we're not there yet, she told reporters just outside the Senate floor moments after the vote. Murkowski's support made the final Senate vote tally 50-50 and prompted Vance to step in to cast his tie-breaking vote, of course. On a visit to a migrant detention facility in Florida, isn't that that stupid alligator Alcatraz all the right is fucking swung out over? Well, we'll get to that eventually. Trump celebrated the passage of the bill. It's a great bill, he said. There is something for everyone, except no one fucking agrees with that. Literally, everyone is saying, this bill is complete dog shit. You literally, Trump, buddy, you literally had to make a post on fucking Truth Social about the fact that Tom Tillis is just I fucking hate this bill. This bill is dog shit. I'm gonna fucking retire after this because this bill is just such fucking dog shit. Fuck this bill. And you're just I'm gonna primary you, Tom. Fuck you. I hate you. You said my big beautiful bill was doo-doo bupkis. I didn't like it. So that's pretty cool. The legislation, considered a cornerstone of Trump's second-term agenda, would make permanent large tax cuts that were temporarily put in place when he was first in office. Again, that's the 2017 tax cuts, which basically, as we've seen before, cut about give about 60 grand in terms of tax breaks for the top 1%. Now, again, you may say $60,000 for millionaires and billionaires. That's not that much. Consider the fact where most of that money is going to be coming out of. It's going to be coming out of your fucking pockets. The middle class, the lower class, even the upper middle class are the ones who are going to suffer the most from these fucking tax cuts. But, whatever. Billionaires need more yachts. They need more fucking money to, buy more fucking floating palaces or some shit. Whatever. Very cool. Trump also needs his own fucking tax cuts, right? He wants to benefit from his time in office. He wants to get his own cuts. Whatever happened to Trump constantly talking about, I'm not going to cut my own taxes, because I'm the one who benefits the most from this. And then he immediately goes forward with, the first thing, and that is to cut his own fucking taxes. That's cool. To make up for the exceptional expected loss of revenue, Republicans have looked to cut spending in a wide range of programs, including food subsidies and health care for lower-income Americans. The vote came on Tuesday afternoon, concluding a whirlwind voting session on Capitol Hill. Democrats had attempted to flex their muscles by putting up procedural hurdles against the bill to delay its passage. Oh. Bravo. That included requiring Senate clerks to read all of the bill's 940 pages aloud. Okay, that is funny, though. It's like, you gotta read the whole thing. Gotta make sure everyone understands what's in this bill. Do you understand what's in the bill? That's funny, though. Okay. I'll give them that. That's good. And launching a lengthy debate process over proposed amendments in what is called a vote-a-rama. Well, the problem is, it is funny that they were trying to do this, but that's never going to fucking work because, whatever. Fuck that shit. We need to make more people suffer because that's the only modus operandi that fucking Republicans have pretty much at this point. You suffering? True. Yeah, it's actually a vote-a-rumba. That's true. It is now up to the House Republicans to approve the changes made by the Senate before the president can sign the bill into law. What happens if they don't approve? They don't approve and they make their own changes again? I believe that it would have to go back to the Senate for them to approve. And it could be a complete fucking shit show. That's cool. Because again, the House Republicans are saying, we don't like this. Fuck this shit. We're out. It's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen in the course of the next 3 days. It's going to be very, very interesting what happens with the big, beautiful bill. But its fate remains uncertain, as it has been opposed from different angles, and Republicans can only afford to lose 3 votes. A group of fiscal conservative hawks have signaled their unhappiness with how much the Senate proposal could add to the U.S. national deficit, which refers to the difference between what the government spends and what it raises in revenue each year. According to the right-wing Freedom Caucus, the Senate proposal could add $652 billion to the deficit each year. That's not fiscal responsibility, caucus members said in a social media post on Monday. It's not what we agreed to. Yeah, because again, they just want more cut. Listen, right-wing Freedom Caucus. This is the supposed populist fucking Republicans. Well, whatever happened to populism? I thought we were supposed to care about the American people. Nah, apparently not. They want you to suffer. Almost as if right-wing populism is a complete, utter farce. Nah. Meanwhile, other House Republicans are concerned that the Senate legislation would make steeper cuts to the Medicaid health insurance program for lower-income Americans than they had approved. Yeah, a lot of House Republicans represent a lot of rural fucking goddamn constituencies, right? Let's be honest here. They live in rural constituencies, and guess who are the main people that are going to fucking suffer from these Medicaid tax cuts? It's people who rely on rural hospitals. Oh yeah, you're 100% right, Alex. Majority Report talks about this all the time, right? I think it was in Kansas. Kansas tried to do some Art Laffer curve bullshit. And Art Laffer, if you don't know anything about Art Laffer, he's an economist who's basically completely and utterly discredited. He proposed the Laffer curve, that if you keep cutting and cutting taxes over and over and over again, you keep cutting taxes for the rich, that's going to help incentivize a lot of spending and a lot of fucking productivity in the state. Kansas put that in a test in 2012, and it ended up being so fucking disastrous to the state's education program, which was a highly, revered education program, that the Republican-controlled state Senate and legislator proposed raising taxes on wealthy Kansans in order to be able to make up for the lost revenue. I think it's the Kansas Experiment 2012. The Kansas Experiment was a name given to the controversial and widely noted tax-cutting policy/agenda of Kansas Governor Sam Brownback that began with Brownback's signing a bill cutting state taxes, Kansas State Bill Substitute HB 2117, in May 2012, and ended with Kansas legislators' repeal of the bill in June of 2017. It was one of the largest income tax cuts in the state's history. The Kansas experiment has also been called the Great Kansas Tax Cut Experiment, the Red State Experiment, the Tax Experiment in Kansas, and one of the cleanest experiments for how tax cuts affect economic growth in the U.S. The cuts were based on a model legislation published by conservative American Legislative Exchange Council, supported by the supply-side economist Art Laffer, who is a complete fucking clown. Anti-tax leader Governor Grover Norquist. These two are complete fucking clowns. Like, they're basically like two stooges of like Reagan, basically. Like, as you can see here, member of Reagan's Economic Policy Advisory Board from 1981 to 1989. Again, you want to talk about like the fucking Reagan tax cuts, supply side economics, and trickle down economics. Art Laffer is one of the main guys you fucking look at. And it's been, as we all know, a complete fucking disaster. And the influential industrials, Charles and David Koch. Oh, the Koch brothers. Very cool. The law cut taxes by $231 million in its first year. And the cuts were projected to total $934 million annually after 6 years by eliminating taxes on business income for the owners of almost 200,000 businesses and cutting individual income rates. Brownback compared his tax policies with those of Ronald Reagan and described them as a real-life experiment, which would be a shot of adrenaline into the heart of Kansas's economy, which got repealed in 2017. Guys, it's almost as if supply-side economics and trickle-down fucking economics bullshit has been experimented and tried, and it was a fucking failure. It got repealed by the Republican legislator in a veto-proof majority. The governor couldn't fucking veto that shit. And guess what? They were fucking repealed and taxes were raised. It's almost as if you want to reduce deficits and take care of fucking deficits, the only way you can do that is by raising taxes on the wealthy and the corporations. Crazy. Who would have thought? Little detour aside. We love we love making fun of Art Laffer from the Laffer curve, which is laughable. I remember there was like there was like a Senate hearing with Scott Bessant, and he brought up fucking Art Laffer, and everyone in the room just laughed, saying like, "Are you serious? You're bringing up that fucking clown, that complete fucking moron, who's been completely discredited, and no one fucking believes any of this shit? Get a load of this guy. Bringing up Art Laffer. Buffoonish." Where was I? Meanwhile, other House Republicans... Oh, here we go. No, it's this. I was here. Democrats in both chambers of Congress too, have criticized the proposed welfare cuts. Very cool. Republicans in the House of Representatives will be working against a previously imposed 4th of July deadline from the president. I'd love to do July 4th, but I think it's very hard to do July 4th. I would say maybe July... I would say maybe... Wait, what? Oh, this is Trump that's saying it. I need to redo this then. I'd love to do July 4th, but I think it's very hard to do July 4th. I would say maybe July 4th or somewhere around there. Trump told reporters as he was departing the White House for Florida. Among the other critics of the plans are tech billionaire Elon Musk, who helped Trump win the White House last year and served as Trump's cost-cutting czar. We'll get to the girlies, because they're fighting again. The girlies. Musk is now actively working to spoil the chances of survival for Trump's signature legislation, as threatened to set up a new political party if the bill clears Congress. So I guess Elon's not backing down. He's actually going to commit to going ahead with fucking over Republicans if they pass the big beautiful bill. Yeah, that's true. Art laughed at. That's true. So he's serious because he did like a little co-post and capitulated to Donald Trump, and well, it turns out he's actually going to go through with it. Maybe. Interesting. On Monday, he threatened to back challengers to Republicans who vote for it. every member of Congress who campaigned on reducing government spending and then immediately voting for the biggest debt increase in history should hang their head in shame, Musk wrote on X, Twitter. The bill's severe reductions to government support for renewable energy and electric vehicles could hurt the bottom line for a company where Musk made some of his fortune, Tesla as well. Yeah, again, Elon's doing this because of his own self-interest, because Donald Trump has constantly talked about, like, we don't like EV tax credits. We don't like the EV mandate forcing people to have to drive electric vehicles, when that's not what it was doing at all, but whatever. Trump's an idiot and he doesn't, well, understand really much of anything. Yes, that's the biggest reason why, but whatever. Hey, man. Take what you can get in this time of fucking darkness. Let's be honest here. So, the bill has now officially passed the Senate, even though no one really fucking likes it, and now it has to go back to the House to see if they agree with the proposals, or see if they can get everyone on board, because again, they can't afford to really lose that many people. Only a 3-vote margin. That's not a lot. What happened? Okay, question. If the House does not approve the if they do not approve the bill and they make their own changes, what happens then? Does it have to? It would have to go. From what I understand, it would have to go back to the Senate for it to get, you know, reapproved. Whatever changes they do there. Is that correct, Boy Meets Manir or Alex? You guys know? Is that how that works? What happens if the House of Representatives? Not sure myself. Let's try to figure it out. What happens if the House of Representatives do not approve of changes made to a bill by the Senate? What happens? Well, this isn't fucking Canada. Is this Canada? The Senate changes the language of the measure. It must return to the House for concurrence or additional changes. This back and forth negotiation may occur on the House floor, with the House accepting or rejecting Senate amendments or complete Senate text. Often, a conference committee will be appointed with both House and Senate members. This group will resolve the differences in committee and report the identical measure back to both bodies for a vote. Conference committees also issue reports outlining the final version of the bill. Okay, so what's going to happen then is if the House... So it first goes back onto the floor for a vote. That's what it does. So it goes back on the floor for a vote. If it does not get approved, it doesn't pass, what happens is that it goes back into committee, which can be a months-long fucking process of yada yada and bloody bloody debate, yada yada, you know, the Senate actually and the legislative actually doing its fucking job. They're going to send it back into committee with both House and Senate members on those fucking committees to iron out the fucking differences. That's what happens. Okay. So pretty much it just depends on if there's another vote and how hastily put together the Republicans are gonna put it. That's what's going to happen. Okay. Cool. So that's what'll happen. There will be another vote. If it doesn't go through, if it doesn't go through, basically the it gets sent back to committee. So basically, Alex, what was changed is stuff in the green tax credits, instead of being done away with immediately like the House wanted, it's being phased out slowly. There was changes in the child tax credits. There was changes in the Senate wants to give less money for child tax credits, like $2,200, which is still a slight increase, but only having one person be, applicable for Social Security instead of both people being applicable for Social Security. for, if you have an American citizen who's married to like a fucking immigrant, for example. Of course, like, House Republicans are worse and more racist, so they want to have immigrants generally just suffer, including American citizens who might be married to an immigrant. They want them to suffer. So there was that change. There was changes to SNAP. There was changes to the SNAP provisions. There was also changes to some of the provisions that were carved out specifically within the cuts to Medicaid as well. Yeah. They just want immigrants to suffer. That's the point. So I think there may be more minute specific things as well that are going to be talked about and proposed and negotiated, but those are the major changes. So now that we have an understanding of what's going on here, the sort of catalyst of everything, blah, 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 the Republicans are doing this because they just want you to suffer. That is the entire point. And this is a, broadly speaking, universally disliked bill. Nobody fucking likes this bill. Let's be honest here. It's not going to be fucking popular, and people are already bracing for, the welfare fucking cuts. It's going to be bad if this does somehow get passed through the fucking House. Because if it gets past the House, it goes up to the fucking president's desk, and he's going to fucking sign it on July 4th, more than likely. Which is going to be a complete fucking disaster. So, again, these next few days are probably going to be very critical and crucial. We're going to have to wait and see exactly how the House, when the House reconvenes and talks about this fucking bill and says oh, okay, well, this is complete dog shit because of this, blah, 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 blah. They renegotiate. Whatever happens, happens. And it's just going to be a complete fucking shit show from there. Because if the vote goes through this time, it goes up straight to the president's desk. And he's more than likely going to sign it into law. So, that's cool. That's great. Fantastic. So, basic summary. I don't know. I shouldn't say that I don't know. That's not exactly accurate. More than likely, is this going to pass the House again? Who the fuck knows, really? If this gets additional changes made by the House, is it going to be sent to committee? Then it definitely won't have the July 4th sort of deadline, and it's probably going to be relitigated over and over and over again for months to come, more than likely. And Trump's going to have, a legislative failure on his hands. So, depending on how it plays out in this vote in the House, either it's going to, cause a potential huge political loss for Donald Trump, or it'll be a fucking victory. It just depends on what is going to happen now with this next vote. That's pretty much the point, right? So that's cool, very, very good and fantastic. So for this complete dog shit bill, which is only going to make people suffer for no reason besides the fact that we have to give billionaires as much money as possible because fuck you, we hate the American people. We are going to try to basically make people suffer for the express purposes of maintenance of hierarchy and control. Very, very cool. Just make a lot of their own voters also suffer, because the people who are going to suffer the most from this are going to be Republican voters. And, Felford again award being ever eternal with the Republican constituent, as always. Yeah. So, basic summary again, this bill is dog shit. It has a lot of proposed cuts. Are there some good provisions in there? Yeah, sure, whatever. But in comparison to all the disastrous fucking cuts that are in there, this bill is overall much, much worse. Not to mention some of the provisions that Trump is trying to sneak in there in order to, fuck over the judiciary. We've talked about that before, where Trump just wants to throw a complete spanner in the works of the judiciary, as always, in order to, make it such that they can't enforce their constitutional duty to keep him in check. So, that's cool. That's great. That this complete, utter nonsense omnibus of a fucking bill, this complete fucking nonsense is, depending on what the House might do, and whatever negotiations and compromises are made. It's going to be very critical to see what happens these next couple of days. If this does fail, it's going to be a huge loss for Trump. If it does go through, it's going to be a ginormous fucking victory. So at this point, well, time to wait and see what fucking happens. It's going to be either a complete shit show, or it's going to be, a fucking utter disaster for the American people. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Oh boy. God, I also have to talk about the fucking Supreme Court. That birthright citizenship shit. Oh God. That complete fucking dog shit. Who's ready for the destruction of the judiciary? Well, unfortunately, this fucking took precedent. So, must cover now. Now, well, you know what? Boy Meets Me, that just sounds like a skill issue to me. Very cool. Very good, folks. Ay, 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 dude. We love Canada, folks, don't we? Just because you said that, I will hunt you down and not let you into the country explicitly. You have fucked up now. You have fucked up now. It's over for you, Alex. Gonna have to stop you now. I'm gonna be like a border vigilante, ensuring that you are stopped at the border. I will do it now. Well, see, the problem is that, listen, Romanians, we're built different, and you're probably cringe in comparison to me, so. That's all I have to say. You're cringe, you're liberal, and, no one wants you here. Very, very cool. Okay, the only thing I want this fucking clip of, like, Trump saying he wants to deport Elon. Because I think it's really funny. I don't want new message. Trump deport Elon. I want to see this because it's probably really funny. Yes, I found the clip. Fantastic. The girlies, they're fighting. This shit happened today. This is all in response to, well, you know, the big beautiful bill being passed in the Senate. It's so fucking funny. God, it's so funny, bro. Oh my god, it's so fucking good. We love fireworks, don't we, folks? We love fireworks because it's Canada Day. Don't forget, folks, it's Canada Day. We love Canada and its history of rape and pillage. We love that, folks. It's gonna be very good. Also, did I besides the post that I made, did I at all talk about the community guideline strike that I got? Community guideline strike warning that I got? Still have no idea what caused it for misinformation. And like the appeal got rejected instantaneously. I got like a fucking email back in like 5 fucking seconds. Apparently it's for misinformation. I was talking about probably Iran at that time, but the VOD is gone. I have no idea what it is. Now, I could probably like try to find it on Internet Archive, but whatever. Yeah, you know, classic lefty misinfo, as always. So, you know, that's cool and epic and very good. This has happened. Very cool. Very good, folks. We love that, folks, don't we? Oh boy, dude. Dude, it's the modern equivalent of fucking what? It's Weimar Germany, okay? Coming Weimar moment. Or honestly, Weimar. Fuck it. I'll say it. YOLO swag. You know, I constantly forget that, you know, Mr. Show, aka Austin Show, has, like, plane autism. You know? He was, like, a big fan of Microsoft Flight Simulator. He loved doing flight sims and stuff like that. I forget that he has plane autism. Solid autism. I do respect plane autism. Listen, a lot of cool fucking planes. Listen. Would I fly a B-2? I'd fly a B-2. I too like planes. This thing is fucking cool. It's just a marvel of technology. This thing is fucking wild to me. Yeah, I'm gonna be a War Thunder streamer. I need to leak a bunch of government documents in order to win forum arguments. You know what else I want to fly an Apache. I want to fly an Apache. Look at this fucking thing. I want to fly this. I want to fly it. I will somehow fly an Apache gunship. I'll figure it out. I'll do it. I just think this thing looks really fucking cool. I'll do it. I'll figure it out somehow. Yeah, but I want to be like actually in the cockpit or something. Like just like being chilling while, I don't know, a pilot's just like, all right, we're just gonna do like, we're just gonna like fly around or some shit. I'm like, yeah, yeah, this thing's awesome. Was it used to like murder a bunch of Iraqi children? I mean, probably yeah, but hey, it's fucking cool. As like a piece of machinery, separated from what its purpose was, but it's just cool as like a piece of machinery. Look at this fucking thing. It's cool. That's pretty much my like that's my like particular flavor of like plain autism. All right. Why don't we get started with this? Uh-oh. It appears that we got some trouble in paradise. The fights are starting again. The girlies, they're fighting again. The goyles are fucking fighting again. Uh-oh, stinky. So, given the passing of the big, beautiful Bill, yeah, we got some tea. We have some tea. Everyone, get your... okay, I don't know, like, the memes about, like, tea, like, shit, drama shit, whatever. Everyone get your fucking glasses, fill it up with your tea, start sipping, you know, doing all that good shit, yada yada yada, do your standard fucking etiquette, blah 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 blah. Because we got some fucking tea here. So, big beautiful bill just recently passed in the Senate. It's gonna go back to the House. There's gonna be a vote, and assuming there's not like any changes the House wants to make, and then it being sent back to committee, and then a whole fucking legislative process happens from there. Yada yada yada. Blah 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 blah. I've already talked about this before. We got Elon, our boy, our little baby man, baby boy Elon, being very very upset about the passing of this one big beautiful bill. What do we got here? Why is Elon acting like he's not the reason Trump is president? That's a really good point. But, you know, whatever. It's obvious with the insane spending of this bill, which increases the debt ceiling by a record $5 trillion, that we live in a one-party country. The Porky Pig Party. Wait. Porky Pig. Why is he referencing fucking Looney Tunes, dude? Porky Pig's not even that fat, dude. He's just like a little chubby. Like, what the fuck? I mean, if you just said Porky, that would make sense. Like, I mean, this version of fucking Porky Pig? That's not the real version of Porky Pig. That's the real version of Porky Pig. Bro, he ain't even that fat. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Time for a new political party that actually cares about the people. Okay, so the last time he said all this stupid nonsense, Trump said, like, know your place, Elon, you're my bitch. And then he knew his place, and then he became his bitch again. So it's just like, is Elon actually being serious this time? Who the fuck knows, honestly. Again, egotistical, maniacal fucking losers scrapping it out with one another. Who the fuck knows about any of this bullshit? Yeah, it's whatever. How can you call yourself the Freedom Caucus if you vote for a debt slavery bill with the biggest debt ceiling increase in history at Representative Andy Harris and at Chip Roy of Texas? You know, it's really fucking funny that, like, this shit is fucking happening in particular because, again, Elon Musk is doing this because he's just upset about the fact that Trump is, like, well, probably going after his EV fucking tax credits that he used significantly as a way to, well, bolster his wealth. That's the thing that Elon in particular is upset about. But what do we got here? More stuff from Elon Musk. Every member of Congress who campaigned on reducing government spending and immediately voted for the biggest debt increase in history should hang their head in shame. And they will lose their primary next year if it is the last thing I do on this earth. You know, I'm fine with this. You know, that's cool. What else has the big baby man been saying? What's he been saying? What do we got here? Starlink, dog shit, Millen Friedman dog shit. So here's Rand Paul. Very cool. He agrees with Rand Paul because he's, I don't know. Is fucking Elon actually concerned at all about the fucking debt? Who knows? Maybe. I'll be honest, I think it's more so the fact that the tax credits that he's getting are going to be cut is more than likely the thing he's having a problem with. Removal of funding enforcement of federal contempt of court orders is the actual crux of the spending bill. This is nominally aimed at removal of illegal immigrants, but obviously also enables other abuses of power by the president should this be allowed. Interesting. But the Senate parliamentarian... Oh, so... Okay, so... What Elon is talking about here is... There was a small particular provision that we talked about before in this channel, talking about how the Trump administration, in the Big Beautiful Bill, tried to sneak in a particular provision saying that they don't have to provide funding for a lot of the clerks and the National Guard, or not the National Guard, the sort of like, not reservists, the people who would be the ones to enforce contempt orders if Donald Trump is still in contempt of a contempt order, right? The marshals, it's the U.S. Marshals. They are the enforcement mechanism of the U.S. courts to make sure that, well, co-equal branches of government. Donald Trump is saying, like, well, we're just going to remove their federal funding so then they can't send them against us, so therefore we can do whatever we want. So I guess the Senate parliamentarian ruled that this provision removing judges' contempt authority should not be included in the budget reconciliation bill, and it's been removed. So that's good. You know, the destruction of the judiciary has been prevented by the Senate parliamentarian. Fantastic, excellent, very good. So I guess that's a tiny bit of good news, you know, very cool, very good. Is there anything else that he's being triggered about? Yes, of course. The $7 trillion time bomb. And by the way, guess who contributed about a third to that? It was Donald Trump. Very cool. So he's just being like very upset. He's just retweeting a bunch of people. Okay, nothing of interest to report. But more importantly, let's see what the big orange man himself has to say. Elon Musk knew long before he so strongly endorsed me for president that I was strongly against the EV mandate. Okay, the only reason why Trump is against like the EV mandate is more than likely just because he has like a particular like, I don't know, conniption about like, I don't know, unironically believing that this EV mandate is going to like get rid of all gasoline guzzling cars probably for some reason, when that's not the case. There's like no evidence to say that that's going to happen. It's just incentive. It's an incentive structure that was put in by the Biden administration to be like, hey, hey Jack, can we start building more infrastructure for electric vehicles and start development of electric vehicles, Jack? And that's literally it. But whatever. Yeah, there's a mandate about this. It's stupid. It is ridiculous and was also a major part of my campaign. Electric cars are fine, but not everyone should be forced to own one. No one is being forced to own one, you bumbling buffoon. That's not happening. You are just doing this in line with the car companies and the fossil fuel industry specifically. That is why you are trying to go after the EV fucking mandate, which doesn't fucking exist. Elon may get more subsidy. Is that how you spell subsidy? I don't even know. Than any human being in history, by far, and without subsidies, Elon would probably have to close up shop and head back home to South Africa. That's so fucking funny, dude. He's saying that like, oh, without his help, Elon's probably gonna go out of business. That's so good, bro. No more rocket launches, satellites, or electric car production, and our country would save a fortune. I love the fact that this is fucking happening. The two egotistical, megalomaniacal billionaires are fighting one another. So fucking good. Perhaps you should have Doge take a good long, hard look at this. Big money to be saved. there even that much money that is going to be saved? Honestly, if like Doge ends up going after Elon Musk's like fortune because of this, honestly, it'd be really, really funny if that were the case. Very, very good. Because again, the only reason why Elon uses all these tax credits is he sells them to other fucking companies in order to make a fucking fortune for himself and to raise up his fucking stock prices. That's how he got so ridiculously rich so quickly. He got all of these fucking, EV sort of like tax credits, these gas credits, sold them to other companies, and, well, because apparently you can do that for some reason. Whatever. That's a whole other probable fucking rabbit hole of illegality, which shouldn't fucking exist. But yeah, well, you know, whatever. Very cool, very good. That is probably a complete, utter fucking shit show in of itself. And sort of what he used in order to be able to make a complete killing, a complete fortune, and was it helped raise his stock portfolio as high as it did. That's how he got so much fucking money so quickly, relatively speaking. So, Donald Trump, is he gonna deport Elon Musk? Why don't we see? Well, we'll have to take a look. We might have to put Doge on Elon. You know what Doge is? The monster that might have to go back and eat Elon. Wouldn't that be terrible? He gets a lot of subsidies. This is gonna be so fucking good. Yeah, like, again, that's what the tax credits were. It's just a market mechanism to incentivize, you know, investment in green energy. But Trump, since he's a fucking moron who has, like, this, like, idiotic conception of 1950s America of, like, good old hard-working miners working in the fucking mines, extracting coal for some fucking idiot reason. Because he's a moron. He thinks, like, solar panels and wind turbines are ugly and that they should be gotten rid of for more fucking coal. Because he's just an idiot. What's he saying here? Oh yeah, alligator fucking Alcatraz. Stupid.
To put Doge on Elon, you know what Doge is? Doge is the monster that might have to go back and eat.
Did I have the dumbass music fucking playing this whole time? My fucking headset was off and I didn't fucking recognize it. God fucking damn it. Why didn't anyone say in chat? I hate you people. You people have failed me for the last time. Okay, now I have to take it from the top. God fucking damn it. I hate you people. Jesus Christ. Well, I guess I'm taking this from the top. God damn it. I'm not happy about this. We're taking it from the top because I don't want the background music. I'd rather not have like random chill fucking lo-fi talk playing in the background when I'm doing serious political analysis. Especially of shit like this. God fucking damn it. Honestly, it's a vibe. Okay, I mean, yes, it's a vibe. I don't think it's... I just don't want the fucking music to be playing in the fucking background. God damn it. Son of a fucking bitch, bro. That upsets me greatly, I'll be honest. Alright, well. And we're doing a take two. God fucking damn it. I don't even know why my fucking headset turned off. It just decided to turn off. Alright. We go again. Uh-oh. Some trouble in fucking paradise here. The girlies. The girlies, they're fighting one another. Uh-oh. Not like this. Well. Yeah, you know, why is Elon Musk acting like he's not the reason Trump is president? I mean, you know, nice fucking meme. We told you this would happen. Proof that Elon Musk isn't that smart. Yeah, Elon is, he's a fucking idiot. But I digress. What's the baby man got to say here? As we all know, the big beautiful bill just passed the Senate, and Elon's not very happy about that. Keep in mind, Elon, when, you know, the big beautiful bill passed the House, was also not particularly fucking happy with the fact that it passed, well, the House. Talking about like, oh, I'm going to start a new party, and we're going to primary a bunch of people, a party of the people. But you know, what do we got here? What's the baby man got to say this time? It is obvious with the insane spending of this bill, which increases the debt ceiling by a record $5 trillion, that we live in a one-party country, the Porky Pig Party. Bro, why you gotta do my man Porky Pig like that? What did he do to deserve this? Like, bro, what did he do to deserve this? You're not even that fat. Maybe Elon's talking about this version of Porky Pig, but he ain't even that fat. What did my man do to deserve this? What the fuck? Kind of cringe. You know, listen, justice for my man Porky Pig. He deserved none of this. Time for a new political party that actually cares about the people. How can you call yourself the Freedom Caucus if you vote for a debt slavery bill with the biggest debt ceiling increase in history at Andy Harris and Chip Roy? You know, two of the deficit hawks who have very big concerns, surely, of the big beautiful bill. The biggest concerns that those bastards probably have is that they're not sucking my dick hard enough. Those sons of bitches, they're not sucking good enough. Well, anywho, that aside, we gotta have more reaction from the baby man himself, big boy Elon Musk. So, Elon Musk threatens to oust every member of Congress who supports Trump's bill. Cool. Great. He made this threat before, and he backed off, immediately fucking capitulated to Trump. Trump made him his fucking bitch again. And he was just like, oh, yes, I will comply. I actually love President Trump, and I apologize for calling him, for being in the Epstein files. Because that's like how he called out Trump for, well, a lot of the bullshit. Because, again, the only reason why Elon is upset about this, more than likely, is the fact that, and we're going to get to what Trump is saying about this, the fact that more than likely Trump's going to go after, well, his subsidies and tax cuts in order to, well, do his businesses. But, you know, we'll get to that. Every member of Congress who campaigned on reducing government spending and then immediately voted for the biggest debt increase in history should hang their head in shame. And they will lose their primary next year if it is the last thing I do on this earth. Very, very funny that this is fucking happening. But, you know, what else is the big baby man saying? Elon, what do you got? Oh, yeah, like, he doesn't care about any of this bullshit. He's just doing this for his own fucking purposes. He just wants to make more fucking money from those subsidies. Because, again, where did most of Elon's fortune fucking come from? Selling EV tax credits to other car companies. That's where the majority of his fortune in reality comes from. That's why he had such a sharp, rapid increase in his net worth. Net worth is because of this supposed EV mandate that's happening. So, you know, sawing out about Milton Friedman and Rand Paul, blah blah blah. So there's this bit. This bit was a bit that I've covered before on this channel. So there was a sneaky little provision that was snuck into the big beautiful bill saying that Trump will cut the funding of the enforcement mechanisms of the courts who keep getting in the way of, well, undercutting his fucking agenda, because Trump has been constantly losing a ton of his fucking court battles because again, a lot of stuff that he's doing is blatantly fucking unconstitutional. So the thing is that he was trying to target specifically the funding that the courts had for the U.S. Marshals. Now, the U.S. Marshals, if it is found that Trump is still not following with a contempt order, the Marshals can be sent by the courts to help basically enforce and say, like, yeah, you're going to follow through with this court order, whether you like it or not, or we will consider you an act of, like, seditious treason, and we will depose you from the, you know, from the head of the from, you know, being the commander-in-chief, being in the presidency. Yeah, well, you know, that's what they're supposed to do, but, you know, it's the United States, so of course they're gonna fucking also help ICE. Yeah, it's a complete shit show. That's what they're supposed to do. They're the fucking legal arm, or like the illegal enforcement mechanism that the courts have in order to, well, basically be like, yeah, fuck you, Trump, you can't do this. Yeah, you know. Well, apparently not, because, again, on June 21st, the Senate parliamentarian ruled that this provision removing judges' contempt authority should not be included in the budget reconciliation bill, and it was removed. So, you know, we had that complete disaster being averted, because quite literally, this would have more than likely killed the judiciary's ability to, you know, do any fucking enforcement mechanism on the executive. Yeah, minor win. Listen, you take what you can get. So otherwise, what? He's just been mostly probably posting about the sort of, I don't know, apparatchiks. Talking about, like, actually, this shit's kind of cringe, and we do not like this spending bill. That's very cool. Fantastic. Very, very good. Hey, guess what? You know, 37 trillion fucking debt. Guess who's responsible for about a third of that? That you helped elect into fucking power, Elon. Oh, Trump. Does Elon not know about, like, the $7.8 trillion that fucking Trump added to the fucking debt? Does he not know about that? So, that's really cool. Very fantastic. What I'm afraid of most is the ICE funding. Not even the Medicaid cuts, though my mom is on Medicaid. That is true. Trump decided to put in a bunch of ICE funding in there, which, you know, Republicans are never going to really have much of a problem of. But, you know, what about the reaction of the big man himself, big orange man himself? Let's see, what do we got here? Elon Musk knew long before he so strongly endorsed me for president that I was strongly against the EV mandate. Okay. There is no fucking mandate for people to buy like electronic vehicle or electric vehicles. That's stupid. That's like some schizo nonsense that you like decided to fucking go in with. Again, the only point of the tax credits that goddamn exist that Biden put in is to incentivize car companies to begin to build, well, not only infrastructure for electric vehicles, but to also begin designing for electric vehicles. It's not a mandate, it's an incentive. But then again, he doesn't understand what incentives means. I think he even called like the incentives in the CHIPS Act mandates as well or some shit, because he doesn't know what any of these words mean, because he's just a fucking buffoon. It is ridiculous and was always a major part of my campaign. Electric cars are fine, but not everyone should be forced to own one. No one is being forced to own one. That's like a schizophrenic delusion that you are having. That's it. You have like some schizo shit going on up here because you're an old man. No one is being forced to own a fucking electric vehicle. This is complete fucking nonsense. Elon may get more subsidy than any human being in history by far, and without subsidies, Elon would probably have to close up shop and head back home to South Africa. It's so fucking funny even saying it again. God, it's so fucking funny saying this. Elon is Trump gonna like deport Elon? It sounds like a failed threat. You know, like, Elon, you know, if your businesses aren't able to succeed because I'm getting rid of this mandate, you may have to go back to South Africa, buddy. No more rocket launches, satellites, or electric car production in our country would save a fortune. Perhaps we should have Doge take a good hard look at this. Big money to be saved. Oh yeah, like, it's purely a fucking fear intimidation tactic, right? He knows that, like, Trump's enough of a fucking moron to try to follow through with this. You know, whatever. Nonsense. Stupid. But, you know, what else is the big baby man? What's the big man got to say himself? He's going to have to take a look. Have Doge on Elon. Ooh. I find it really funny that the monster that might have to go back and eat Elon, wouldn't that be terrible? He gets a lot of subsidies. It's really funny that he's saying this, even though he's like the fucking monster that's currently eating the Republican Party. Very, very funny that he is saying this. Yeah, like, I mean, we'll see exactly what happens. I mean, he already capitulated once before, about a month ago, but... I mean, Elon is incredibly fucking cowardly. It wouldn't surprise me if he just bent the knee to Trump again. So, we'll see what happens. What's the big man got to say here?
The rest. We got a lot of hostages back, but we're going to talk about that. I don't know. I think we'll have to take a look.
All right. Can we stop having these fucking plane interviews? I can barely understand what these people are fucking saying. Please. For the love of all that is good and holy, can we stop doing this shit? Christ.
I'd have to put Doge on Elon. You know what Doge is? Doge.
Yeah, Doge is going to do a great job trying to, like, go after Elon when, you know, they've probably cost taxpayers more fucking money. Of all that, those supposed billions of dollars that they saved, more than likely they have cost fucking billions upon billions of dollars. So, like, they have more than likely cost the American taxpayers at this point with their stupid, idiotic fucking belligerence. It's fucking nonsense.
Is the monster that might have to go back and eat Elon. Wouldn't that be terrible? He gets a lot of subsidies, Peter. But Elon's very upset that the EV mandate is going to be terminated. And you know what? When you look at it, not everybody wants an electric car.
Again, we talked about this. There is no mandate. It's just an incentive structure. That is what incentives mean. But he's an old man who doesn't understand what incentives means. And he just hates green architecture, again. Because I've said this before. He has, like, this stupid, like, schizophrenic, like, understanding of, like, what the good old America is supposed to look like. A bunch of people slaving away in mines in order to mine up fucking rocks and getting diseases as a result of mining up those fucking rocks. That's what Trump seems to think. He's, like, stuck back in the fucking 50s and 60s and shit like that. Because that's what he fucking wants. But he's, like, an idiot. He doesn't understand, like, this will just be a complete regression and, like, a sort of, like, a retreat for, like, no fucking reason, just because he's, like, an old doddering man. Like, that's literally the only reason why he's saying any of this. It's because he's an old doddering man who barely understands how anything fucking works. It's ridiculous.
I don't want an electric car. I want to have maybe gasoline, maybe electric, maybe a hybrid, maybe someday a hydrogen. If you have a hydrogen car, it has one problem. It blows up, you know? So I'm going to give that one to Peter. I'm going to let Peter test it out. The rest.
I mean, we've already talked about the overall problems with this idea that, like, oh yeah, dude, totally. Yeah, because he thinks the hydrogen fuel cell and a hydrogen bomb are the same thing. It's not. It's whatever. That's completely different. That's a completely different aside. Who the fuck cares about the hydrogen cars? Okay, he doesn't know what he's fucking talking about. Quite literally, the thing is like he thinks like solar panels are ugly and windmills are ugly. That's like the main problem that he currently has with this shit. It's like a child's interpretation for the problems with, like, green energy. It's incredibly stupid, idiotic, and non-fucking sensical. Because, again, like I've said before, he's a doddering old man who probably barely understands where he's at half the fucking time. So, you know, whatever. Complete fucking moron, as expected from Donald Trump, who barely seems to have, like, an understanding of what he's talking about half the time. But, you know, he's one of the most powerful. He is the most powerful man on the fucking planet. So, you know, it's very cool and very good that, hey, Elon, you supported this complete fucking troglodyte who barely understands what he's talking about in order to, well, put him in the seat of power. Very cool, Elon. I don't know, like, shooting yourself in the foot there, bud. But, again, Elon might be holding back. Because, again, keep in mind what he did when the big beautiful bill passed the House. He talked about Trump being the Epstein files, and then he backed off of that, and went back in line. Very, very funny. I still want to see the clash between these two dumbass, like, egotistical narcissists. So so tempting to escalate. So tempting to escalate this. So tempting. But I will refrain for now. Dude, he's I'm so curious to see what will happen if this actually like does manage to go through the fucking House and get signed by Donald Trump. It's the crash out that Elon's going to have is going to be a legendary one, a guaranteed. As soon as I see like that somehow the big beautiful bill fucking passes, we're gonna check in immediately on this man Elon. And we're going to check in on the fucking crash out. Garen fucking Teed. Because he will have a fucking crash out moment. But at this point, like, yeah. The girlies, they're fighting again. They're fighting, And good that these two complete narcissistic, like, sociological, pathological narcissists are fighting with one another. Because, again, it's going to cause problems with, a lot of the stability within the sort of like Republican coalition, which, politically speaking, beneficial to us. So great, fantastic. Let them fight. Let them have their scraps. Fuck it. Who gives a shit about any of this stuff? Fight and suffer and die or some shit. Whatever. The movie meme or something. You know what I fucking mean? Like, personally, like, if I were to just throw my sort of like 2 cents in the ring, 2 cents into the ring, I say let them fight, let them have their fun, Clearly there won't be any political instabilities in the rather fraught, fraying Republican coalition at all if, Elon Musk and Donald Trump decide to get into another huge, gigantic fight. Clearly there's nothing potentially consequential if this could possibly happen at all. I don't really think there's really much else to say about this besides, let them fight. Let them have their fun. Boom. Hooray. Very cool and very good, folks. Let me tell you. All right. Boop, boop, boom. Who are we going to raid out into today? Yes, the grand return. We've made a grand return, folks. Let me tell you, folks. And we're going to, well... Am I Darktiding tomorrow? How much do I want to work on more penances? I could do some more work on some more penances. I don't have a problem with that. We can do that. Oh, I've already bought them all. I bought the Warhammer Magic cards. They're all good. That first Universes Beyond set that they made is very good. Yep, they exist. That was the first one that they made. Was in collaboration with Games Workshop and Warhammer 40k specifically, and it's the best, one of the best. So, well, we're gonna raid out to a Canadian because it's Canada Day. Fuck you. So we're raiding the Maple Takes. Raid messages. You idiots know what to do, you know what to say. We're raiding out to a yeah, it's O Canada time. I don't know, if you want to add O Canada to the standard shit, yeah, you can do that. Yes, there's Avatar The Last Airbender fucking cards coming to standard or something. It's like a complete shit show. Yeah, you can. You want to add the O Canada on there? Yeah, fuck it, whatever. It's Canadian solidarity. Alright, let me fucking add that shit as well. Yeah, we stand on guard for the yada yada yada. Well, anyway, tomorrow, what am I going to be doing tomorrow? I guess I'll play like one more day of Darktide, and then I want to get back to Emerald Imperium, so then we can, well, get to fucking finishing that game. Because I believe the next fight is Tate and Liza. So, terrain shenanigans. I love the terrain. Very cool and very good. So, we'll be doing that. Tane fucking Liza, and then more yapping probably about a bunch more fucking topics that I missed because I was on vacation. Fantastic, excellent. Anyway, gamers, I will be back tomorrow. We'll be doing some Darktide and more yapping about shit. Anyway, I'll be back. Same time, same place, same face.